night. My heart's beating just for you. I'm dancing right here just for you. Make me feel, you make me feel. United, we stand together. We'll make it through the night. The world is ours for the taking, if only for tonight. My heart's beating just for you. I'm dancing right here just for you. Make me feel, you make me feel.
It is really time to change up that intro music. I am getting so sick of hearing that. Welcome on in, guys. How you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in, Chris. Welcome on in, Frost. Look who finally showed up to a live stream. School. Come on. Who needs school? Jeez, what kind of an excuse is that? I'm just kidding. Let's go ahead, guys. Let's just dive on in. Let's get some good old Glitch City music going in the background here. Go ahead and get that started so we can just dive on into the shiny hunt. I want to get to 1K resets today. So, let me know, as always, how the music and everything is. How the volume on it all is. How I sound, all that good stuff. And let's get this shiny Hoa. Hope y'all are having an awesome Wednesday. Things are going good for you guys. No, I know, Frost. I'm just giving you a hard time. It's all jokes. I understand. School's important anyway. Oh, hey. Speaking of important things, I need to be recording in case I get the shiny. Hold, please. Okay. Start recording and get the timer going. Alright, we're in business now, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, guys, new short went up on the channel an hour ago. If you want to go check that out. First short we've uploaded in a while. We're gonna hopefully start getting back into the shorts game because they are now doing some cool stuff with the revenue sharing for monetization for shorts. So I have a shiny Kadabra that I need to evolve sometime this week. Okay, I could probably give you a hand with that. I'm sure we could do that. I love this music. It sounds so good. It's so nice for shiny hunting streams, you know? Thanks for 6 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Frost, did you go and get your shiny Eternatus? Not yet. Okay, I got you. That's what the short was on, was how to get it. Yeah, I kind of like shorts. I was talking about that yesterday. Like, they're nice to, I don't know. Like, you can do a lot with just a 1-minute video, you know? Playing to this weekend? Hell yeah. Today's the day. You already know, Ultra. You already know. How you doing, man? How's your Wednesday going? Yeah, guys, I want to either get the shiny today or hit 1K resets, whichever comes first. I've got about 6 hours for this stream today. The only reason I say 6 hours is because we're supposed to get hit with a pretty heavy thunderstorm later. And so, A, the dogs are out in the kennel, and I don't want to leave them out in the kennel and in the middle of a crazy thunderstorm because they're small dogs and they probably get easily scared. And B, you know, you guys know how my internet can be, so don't want our internet and or power to get knocked out in the middle of the stream. But that's supposed to hit at like 2:30 my time. It's currently 8 a.m. for me, so we have roughly 6 hours until then. You can even find a shiny. That could happen. We got the shiny Dialga the other day at 7:29. We're only 100 away from that. So we'll be there in like an hour and a half, man. Hey, Rayra, good morning. Thank you for the good luck. How you doing? How is everything going on your side of things? I know you're probably super, super busy this week, but I appreciate you stopping by regardless. Surprised that you're almost at 1K. Dude, these hunts are flying by, man. I don't know what it is. Like, Dialga went by super, super fast, and Ho-Oh's going by quick so far. Like, we're chugging right along. It's weird because, like, it's almost a minute per reset, but we're flying through it, man. It's pretty crazy. Hey, Wolfie Gaming 21, welcome in. How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Good to have you here. Hope everybody's having a great morning. Tyler secretly has speed up on. Dude, if I could enable speed up on this, you bet your ass I would do it. Oh man, I would do it. He just lowers the stream speed. Yes, I managed to lower the stream speed of the gameplay while keeping my audio and my face cam at the normal speed, having it all sync up while speeding up in real life. Yes. That totally makes sense. Doing good, finally have a full day, just relax. Nice, that's good. Get in a little bit of relaxing time before the big day. Oh, my neck. My back. Oh, jeez. I'm Norwegian. Well, welcome on in. Heck yeah, I am American. But we welcome all people here. Even Frost. Hey, we're almost to our first 10 likes of the stream. Thanks, guys. Oh, hey, I'm going to do a pinned message. Letting everybody know that if they're new, they should hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. There we go, that'll work. Surprisingly me. Yeah, man. We'll let this guy in. Almost got your competitive team set up. Very nice, very nice. Big Dairy. Oh, I thought it was this coming Saturday for some reason. Well, freaking congratulations, Rayra. Guys, let's get some love in the chat for Rayra. She is now a married woman. Congratulations. I'm so sorry. I thought it was this Saturday for some reason. I feel so bad now. Congrats. Ah, that's awesome. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad now. I feel like such a jerk. You know what? The worst part is I was even talking about it when we got the shiny Dialga. And I still... I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Rayra. Just debating whether I should go after Miltank or wait for Slack Off. Ooh. I don't know, man. Both good options. But everyone finally left yesterday, huh? Well, that's good. Now that you can get a little bit of time to just, you know, relax a little bit and kick your feet up. Not have to worry about the stresses of having a million people everywhere. Yeah, you're welcome. That's awesome. I'm excited for you. Milk drink substitute belly drum. Yeah. Yep. Dude, Miltank's no joke, man. Miltank is not a bad Pokemon at all. Can you belly drum while you're substituted without taking damage? Probably can, right? Ooh, Ultra with the $1 million question, Scrappy or Thick Fat? Not without taking damage. Oh, really? So even if you're subbed up and you belly drum, you still that could be risky. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's huge if you pull it off. Yeah, Thick Fat is pretty solid. Give you that type coverage, you know. And go back to being a hermit. My social battery is definitely running on fumes. I feel that 100%. I completely get it. Being around a lot of people just stresses me out. Like, I get so stressed out during the holidays and stuff. Just being around family and just a ton of people and stuff. This year I'm like, can we just like stay home during all holidays and just not do anything, please? That's what milk drink is for. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you can, like, if you pull it off right, it works well, but it is a little risky. Up early, I see. You already know, Nikki Poo. We were gonna do this yesterday until, you know, I didn't get any sleep last night because of my dog, but I actually was able to get a few hours last night, so. Competitive play isn't my thing, so I know how to build a good team. I know, like, some competitive strats. I'm definitely not going to claim to be a pro at it by any stretch of the imagination. I think I would be a good, like, I guess you could say casual competitive player. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I definitely don't think I'd hold up in some of these, like, competitions and stuff, but like fairly casual stuff, I think I'd do all right. But yeah, guys, new short video is up on the channel as of this morning. So if you haven't checked that out yet, you should go drop a view on it real quick. I'm excited to be making shorts again. It'd been a long time. Definitely casual. Yeah, I'm not like I say, I'm not one of these hardcore people that get super into it. I've watched some of the competitive stuff from like the World Championships and stuff, and I'm just like, go touch grass, please. For the love of God, go touch grass. Me versus Tyler win. Pretty much every time you pop into one of my streams, it's me versus you. I'm just kidding. It's all love. But now we could do something like that. We could, even if it's just building teams in Showdown or something, we could hang out one of these days. Maybe like one of the first days after my surgery, when I'm like, you know, I'm like good to do it, but not really filling up to streaming yet. Maybe we can link up and do some of that kind of stuff. You're not right. Yeah, no, that's basically how it is. But coherent, that's the word I was looking for. When I'm coherent after surgery, but not quite ready to stream. You know, because I'm sure I'm going to be watching a lot of TV and YouTube and playing a lot of video games and stuff, because I'm not going to be able to do much else. My coffee tastes good this morning. Oh yeah. Mixed a little bit of chocolate milk in with it. Good stuff. Hey, what up, Fiery Dragon? How you doing? Welcome in. Kenzie, hello. How's it going? Hope your morning's going well so far. Good to see everybody. Thank you guys for breaking 10 likes on the stream. I appreciate it. Doing good? Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Glad things are going well for you. Yep, guys, the goal for today is either get the shiny Ho-Oh or hit 1K resets. Whichever comes first. I have a feeling it'll be the 1K resets. I'm not expecting to get this thing like too low under odds. Under odds would be nice, but I'm expecting we'll hit at least 2K. That's my prediction. That's my guess. About you, how goes the hunt? The hunt is chugging right along. It's actually going by pretty quick for what it is, you know, and we out here. We're vibing. Oh, man. No yawning, Tyler. Come on. Stop yawning. Yeah, so we discovered yesterday on stream that that Ho-Oh is inspired by like a Chinese phoenix, but we all agreed that it still looks very peacock-like because of the plume on its head. I mean, like, you know, the whole Chinese phoenix thing, that's cool and everything, but like peacock, come on, peacock plume. I can't insert the "you can do it" in the chat, but the sentiment is there. I appreciate it. It's the thought that counts, right? Not expecting under 1,000 like Dialga. No, I'm not. Like, The thing about Dialga is, like, yeah, it was technically at 729, but really we were over 6K. You know what I mean? Like, mathematically, we were over 6K for Dialga. Because it had been that long since our last full odd shiny. You know what I mean? Good being here for a few minutes. I'll catch you next time. Hope you get the shiny. Hey, sounds good, Frost. Take care, dude. Have fun at school. Remember who you are and what you stand for. Don't do anything I wouldn't. Yeah, no. Today we are manifesting that it will be a good day. It's gonna be a good day, you guys. Got up early this morning, got a video uploaded, got stream set up. We are out here. It's gonna be a good one. Will do. I'll give the teacher. I don't recommend that. I don't recommend that. I'm not going to encourage that. At least not while I'm live on the internet, I'm not. That's horrible, Frost. Come on. Yeah, that's true. Forgot about that. I think for this 100 will be around 1,500. Honestly, I would be very okay with 1,500. That would be pretty awesome. That means we're almost halfway there. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I'm just like, I'm guessing. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be at least 2K. You know. Because now, like, I feel like now that we got the shiny Dialga and that whole weird little phase of, you know, changing up hunts and taking breaks from them to go hunt other stuff and everything. Like, now that that's done, and we got a shiny since then, now our odds are kind of just re-rolled, and now we're like starting fresh. So I don't know, getting it under odds just in general would be awesome, because I feel like you have to go into every one of these hunts expecting that you're going to at least hit odds. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like realistically that's the mindset you have to have. Like, be hopeful that it's under odds, obviously, but be realistic with yourself too, and understand, like, these are 1 in 4,096 odds. You know what I mean? Like, that's... the 4,100 resets takes some time. Takes a lot of time. So I don't know. That's kind of the mindset I'm going into this with. Like, expect it to go on for a long time. And then it makes it that much more exciting when you do get it under odds, you know? Like the Dialga, my brother was like, I'm not gonna lie, when I saw your shiny Dialga reaction, like, I thought you were, like, hyping it up way too much and everything. Like, you seemed, like, overly excited about it. And I'm like, well, yeah, dude, it had been over 6K resets since my last shiny, and I was only on 729 for that hunt, so, like, of course I was excited, you know? I wonder if anyone ever started to hunt and lucked out on the first encounter. I actually saw that, and, like, I mean, granted, you know, I don't know, I wasn't in the stream when it happened, so maybe it was set up, I don't know, but I saw somebody that she was shiny hunting the starters in this game, and I think it was Piplup. She got a shiny Piplup on the very first one. So, and again, I wasn't there in the stream live to see it happen. I saw the video later on. It was in one of A Drive's, like, top 5 shiny whatever. So, but if that wasn't staged, if that was legit, then that is insane. Like, the odds of it happening on the first encounter, that is nuts. I don't even know what I would do. I would be absolutely speechless. Like, I can't even imagine that. Did That's crazy to me. I can't even fathom having that good of luck, you know? Who wouldn't be excited? It's always a good feeling to get the shiny you're after. Oh yeah, especially full odds, you know? That's what I told him. I'm like, dude, no, like that was a legitimate reaction. I was not playing that up at all. I wasn't expecting to get it right then, you know? I was excited. That was genuine. That's Big Bang Universe creation odds. Well, yeah, pretty much. It's pretty wild. I think that's the only instance that I've ever seen someone get the shiny in the first one, though. At least that I can recall. I wouldn't be surprised if it's happened to people in Legends Arceus, like if they're going after an alpha or something. Although, if they're targeting an alpha Pokemon, chances are they had already seen the alpha Pokemon prior, you know, in order to hunt it. And so, in that case, I guess it technically wouldn't be their first encounter with it. But there were probably people where they played the game and their very first playthrough of the game, first time seeing an alpha, it was shiny. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. Just because of how the odds work in that game. But again, yeah, that's not really the same thing as getting a shiny in your first encounter on one of these hunts. Welcome on in, Polar Plays. The Brilliant Diamond won this morning. That is correct. We are looking for the shiny Ho-Oh. We are either going to get the shiny today or hit 1K resets. Whichever comes first. But again, guys, I'm planning to go for at least 6 hours today. I may have to wrap up at the 6-hour mark and bring the dogs inside because that thunderstorm is supposed to hit later. So, but that's okay. A 6-hour shiny hunting stream isn't too bad, you know? It's definitely not the longest we've gone in one go, but 6 hours is still 6 hours. I bet we could get a good 400 resets in 6 hours. Supposed to storm here today too. Yeah, and I'm okay with it. Like, I like thunderstorms and I like the rain. You know, we definitely need it. But it's just like I say, I don't want to leave the puppies out in the kennel during a thunderstorm, you know, because they're small dogs, they're corgis, you know, and so they get, you know, they're a little jumpy. Like, I know Peanut hates fireworks, and so I'm just like, if there's a thunderstorm going on outside, and I mean, they have some protection from the rain, but the thunder and everything, I'm like, they're probably gonna be freaking out, and I don't want to put them through that, you know. So I'll bring them in before the weather hits too hard. I'm gonna try to see pick with the Yuzu emulator. Try to still pick with the Yuzu. Oh, I about had a stroke trying to read that. I apologize for that. Yeah, the Yuzu emulator. There you go. Is that the one that I have? Is that the... Oh, no, I use Ryu Jinx. I tried getting Yuzu to work and I couldn't for some reason, so I actually have a different Switch emulator. Number 660. Take a quick little peek and see how that short is doing that we uploaded this morning. It's doing okay. It's doing okay. So what's everybody up to today? What have you guys got planned? Anybody doing any shiny hunting along with me? Or what do you got going on? I'm excited to get this thing. It's gonna be a good shiny. Plan for a day's nap because it's another sick day. Oh man, not feeling good? Sorry dude, that sucks. That's never fun. Yeah, if you're sick you should definitely make sure you get your rest. You gotta get rest so you can get feeling better. Holy cow, I need to stop yawning. Sheesh. When I'm watching stream trying to figure out breakfast. Later I gotta start putting away wedding gifts. They're all over the place right now. Nice. Heck yeah. Sounds like a good old time. All I had for breakfast was a slice of this like cinnamon bread stuff that we get from Costco. It's freaking delicious. I swear they put crack in that stuff because it's addicting. But I had a piece of that, and then I've got my coffee. Can't stream without my coffee, you know? Yeah, I haven't even been putting creamer in my coffee lately. I'll just put a little bit of chocolate milk in with it. It's pretty good stuff. I do like me some chocolate milk with the coffee. Ooh, this is going to be number 666. Oh boy. We get the shiny devil chicken. Shiny devil peacock. Nope. Was not so. I recently finished building a Dunkin' Baskin Robbins here during the summer. I was like, you work for a construction company? That's cool though. I haven't had Dunkin' forever. I think the last time I had Dunkin', honestly, was last time I went to Pittsburgh, which was almost 2 years ago now. Or 3 years ago. I can't math. It's 2019. I'm going back there in December though. I'm excited about that. Hopefully I'm all recovered up from shoulder surgery by then. Ever had chocolate milk and coffee? Sounds good. Yeah, I like it. It's pretty good. I like mocha though. Whenever I like go somewhere to get coffee, I always get whatever chocolate mocha thing that they have, you know. I'm not big on like the French vanilla or pumpkin or caramel or any of that kind of stuff. I'm more of a chocolate mocha or even like a hazelnut kind of guy, you know. I heard it says too hot somewhere until November. I mean, it stays too hot somewhere? I mean, depends on what part of the world you're in, yeah, but... Chocolate milk and coffee, just added that to my bucket list. Yeah, I like it. Like, say, because I don't like to... I'm not one of those people that like to put, like, a lot of creamer in the coffee. Because then it makes it too sweet and just tastes too sugary and stuff. But like, if you get like, say, 12 ounces of coffee, mix in, 6 ounces of chocolate milk or something in with it, and it adds just enough chocolate flavor, and you get the creaminess from the milk in with it too. It kind of cuts down the bitterness of the coffee just a little bit, but without like overly sweetening it. I like it. Probably might see some leaves a different color later. Yeah, the leaves here are already, some of my trees in my yard are already starting to drop leaves a little bit here and there. They're starting to yellow up a little. So, fall is on the way, and I am here for it because this is my favorite time of year. Unfortunately, this year I'm going to be pretty much down and out with this surgery, but I love the fall. October is my favorite month of the year. It means football season, spooky season, the weather cools down, the leaves change. Like, it's just a good vibe. I'm not big on chocolate though. I usually go for vanilla, cinnamon, or honey flavors. Yeah, that's how Kenzie is. She usually goes for like vanilla or caramel, But I don't know. It's pretty good though. And I mean, you can still mix other stuff in with it, obviously, but Shiny Ho-Oh's color is perfectly fall theme. That's true. I didn't even think of that. That is very true. Speaking of like themed shiny hunts, I'm planning to do. I'm kind of thinking for my next full odds hunt on this file after this one, I'll do, if the timing works out with it, go after shiny Darkrai for Halloween. That's kind of my plan. So I'll be hunting the fossils on my other file. And then I want to shiny hunt Darkrai for spooky season. Wish fall lasted longer, plus October's my birthday month. Yeah, I agree. I could handle fall year round. I don't know. I mean, all the seasons have have perks to them, you know, but fall is definitely my favorite. Wow, we've already done almost 50 resets today. Isn't that crazy? I'll be honest though, I think when we hit 675, I think I'm gonna have to run and take my first bathroom break of the stream. Probably should have done that before I started, but you know, it happens. When you gotta go, you gotta go, you know? It's just how it is. That's just how it is. Okay. I'm just gonna run to the restroom real quick here, guys. Let me get the music paused and everything. Should only be gone a couple minutes here, but feel free to chill and chat for just a little bit. I will be back in just a little while. So, see you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry, I had to also grab an allergy pill while I was up. My allergies are driving me nuts. I was sneezing like crazy. But I'm back. Go ahead, we'll get the music playing and dive on in. I hate when my allergies act up real bad. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. I say sorry, I had to go find an allergy pill too. That's why it took me a minute longer. I couldn't find where the... I don't know if it's Claritin or what it is. It's an off-brand of it, but... yeah, I couldn't find where it was. So they're going to be releasing a Texas Chainsaw Massacre survival game. Ooh. That could be fun. Do you know when they're going to be releasing that? And what company is making it? That could be something fun to play on the second channel. I definitely do plan on streaming some horror games over there. Man, you guys ever like sneeze and then you just feel congested for a while afterward? I hate that. That is the worst. I can't stand it. My allergies are really bad though. Says Gun Interactive is the developer. Don't say anything about the release. Okay. I'll have to do a little looking into that. Sounds like it could be good. I feel like that's one of those that either is going to be absolutely awesome or is going to suck. Just totally depending on how they play it out, you know. That, or I feel like I constantly have to... yeah, that's how I am. Like, once I start sneezing, I cannot stop. Like, I just sneeze over and over and over. And it's like, oh my gosh, just let it end. Why? It's so annoying. And, like, especially, like, if I'm around other people, too. Because I'm like, they don't want to sit there and listen to me sneeze for 20 minutes straight. It's the worst. But it's also like, I can't really do anything about it. So, sorry. But I did take an allergy pill while I was gone. So hopefully we'll be good the rest of the day. I've got like this obnoxious tickle in the back of my throat now because of it, and it's driving me insane. Man, I have this freaking song stuck in my head now because of a tweet that I saw this morning. Ah, it's driving me insane. Do you remember the 21st night of September? I saw a tweet about it and it's driving me crazy now. I get songs stuck in my head so freaking easily. Like, it is actually ridiculous. Someone can say like anything and it'll get a song stuck in my head. Like, you can say anything and I bet I can think of a song that has to do with that thing. You know what I mean? It's a little bit ridiculous. I had Baby Shark stuck in my head for 2 days straight. Oh, that is the worst. I want to know the worst part of that? Like, I knew the Baby Shark song before it became popular. And so, like, it started becoming popular, and everybody started doing it, and I was like, hey, I know that song. I remember hearing that at a scout camp when I was a kid. Bri, what's up? That means you're just good memory. Good morning, Ty. Bri, I was just talking about how a certain tweet that I saw on Twitter this morning got a certain song stuck in my head. The tweet that involves remembering the 21st night of September, and now it's stuck in my head and it's driving me insane. Would you happen to know anything about that tweet? Man. Drives me nuts when that happens, because if I don't at least play it, it won't go away. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's the worst. I just get stuff stuck in my head so easily. 690. We're almost to 700, you guys. Holy cow. Almost 700 resets on Ho-Oh. Sheesh. I don't know what you're talking about. I think you know exactly what I'm talking about. You and a certain man by the name of Mr. Wheeler. Yeah, I saw that tweet and I was like, oh no, no, no. But here we are. It already happened. It already happened. You know, I just thought of something. This whole, like, I was telling you guys that, like, I've been mixing, like, chocolate milk in with my coffee, you know, instead of creamer. That's probably a bad idea, because, like, okay, so you guys know how coffee can upset your stomach, right? Like, that's a common thing. I'm also lactose intolerant on top of it. And so, like, this, what I'm drinking right now, is a straight up gut bomb for me. Because it's got coffee, which is a natural laxative, and it's got chocolate milk in it, and I'm lactose intolerant. But it also has caffeine, and I need that, and I like the taste of it. I apologize, Easter. No, I'm not actually mad, of course. Don't worry, I'm just joking around about it. But I saw that, and I'm like, oh, that's gonna be stuck in my head. I am quite lactose intolerant. Does that mean I'm ever gonna quit drinking milk and eating cheese? No chance. A doctor tried to tell me once to quit dairy, and I was like, ha 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 ha, you out your damn mind. I'm not doing that. Awesome. I wouldn't say that's awesome. I would definitely not say that's awesome. It's quite not awesome. It tastes awesome, but that's probably why my stomach is so pissed off at me this morning. That'll get you going and going and going. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I'm like, oh, I'm streaming. I don't want to be getting up every 15 minutes to go to the bathroom. But we do what we can do, you know? Yo, Kyle B, good to see you. Long time no see. Hey, popping in real quick while I'm out and about. How's it going? It's going. We're just chugging right along on this Ho-Oh hunt. We're almost at 700 resets, which is crazy. It's actually going by pretty fast. But things are going well as far as that goes. Other stuff in my personal life, not going quite as well, particularly with my shoulder, you know, but we're out here. We're dealing with it. But hope you're doing well, too. Hope things are going good for you. I appreciate you popping by. Hi, Kyle. I just the whole Kyle thing. I always have to read it in that voice. I don't know if you guys remember that or not. The whole hi, Kyle. Oh man, that's been a while since we did that. Those are good times. What's up, Kyle? Come on, come on. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. We're over a sixth of the way to hitting odds, guys. That's cool. We're getting there. I'm good. I swapped my hunts I was doing. Now I'm deep in a pumpkaboo hunt at over 540, which a small chunk of was at 1455. Nice. Well, good luck on the pumpkaboo. You have to let us know if you get it. That's awesome. Nice little spooky season themed shiny, huh? I know it's not quite spooky season yet, but we're getting close. So I was just saying, I think my next legendary / mythical hunt after this is going to be Darkrai. I think we're gonna shiny hunt Darkrai for spooky season. Kyle, yeah, I remember that. Oh man, I don't even know why that cracked me up as much as it did, but it really did. Just the hi, Kyle. I don't even remember how that all started. Good times though. Good times. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Gosh dang it. Yeah, I really wish I wasn't lactose intolerant, because I really like milk and cheese and a bunch of stuff, man. I love it, but it does not love me. It's a pretty sad relationship, honestly. Number 699. Will we get it on number 700? Stay tuned and find out in the next 45 seconds. Number 700. Here we are. Is it shiny? It is not. Go figure. Yeah, we're dang near back to where we were when we got the shiny Dialga, though. Sadly, only the Brilliant Aura pumpkins have the boosted odds, so I'm just by... Oh, wait, really? Why is that? I never knew that. But regardless, I wish you good luck on that. Hopefully you get it soon. Yeah, I guess this is the music from the Magikarp Festival and Pokken Tournament, which I've never played before. Pretty sick music, though. Trying to think of other things to do to hunt for October, because I know I want the Litwick line, but I can't do that in Pogo because of community. You could. Do you have the Dusclops line? You could hunt for that. You could, if you want to do a full odds hunt, you could do Darkrai. You could really go after any ghost type, I guess. Ooh, maybe I ought to do the shiny alpha Mismagius hunt as well in Legends Arceus. That was something that I had talked about doing a long time ago. Now I have hiccups too. Oh, this is not my day. But yeah, that was something I was talking about doing. Me and Abs, we were talking about doing a shiny race for Alpha Mismagius, and it never ended up happening. We both just got sidetracked and busy with other things, but maybe that'd be kind of fun to do for another Halloween hunt. This method people misconstrued all the time. Sword Shield's been around. We all thought it was in general after 500 knockouts, but on just aura ones. Really? Interesting. Lolan Marowak. Ooh, there you go, yeah. Shiny hunting Snorunt for Frostlass. There you go. That's a shiny I hope I don't keep running into. I already have a couple shiny Frostlass, and I'm like, I don't want... Like, I got another one during Dynamax Adventures, and I was like, no! I already have this shiny. Give me one I don't have, please. I mean, it's a good shiny. Don't get me wrong, but... I want to stop getting duplicates, you know? Save the shiny luck for ones I still need. Ugh. Yeah, Alolan Marowak would be a cool one, though. What does its shiny look like? I feel like I looked this up recently. I feel like we talked about this. Oh, okay. So it doesn't look too much different. It's got like a, it's like a blue. Huh. Shiny Salazzle. There you go. There's so many options. There's so many different hunts you can do. And different methods and all sorts of stuff. Definitely losing my mind. You and me both, Nicky Poo. You and me both. YouTube took away a couple likes again. How rude. Now we're back down to 11. Come on. Dang it, YouTube. I mean, I guess it's possible a couple people went and unliked, but I don't know why people do that. Lack of sleep combined with knee and stomach pain. I feel that 100%. I was just talking about that actually. My stomach is not happy today. Not at all. I'm sorry, man. I feel your pain. I really do. Ugh, food poisoning sucks, dude. That is the worst. Because all you can do for it is to let it all out. That is all you can do. Get it out of your system. I think mine is just my lactose intolerance kicking into high gear today. It's just, I don't know, it's not appreciative of it today, that's for sure. Dude, that is the worst, I'm sorry. That is not fun to deal with. Dang it. I'm sorry, man. Hey, when's your appointment thing again? I think I asked you the other day, but I don't remember hearing a response. I need a doctor and emotional support. You and me both, man. We're in this together. We'll both be crippled together. Just make sure you stay hydrated. That's like the #1 thing you can do. Get it out of your system and replace it with fresh water. I've been having constant shiny hunting dreams because of how much hunting I've been doing. Seeing the sparkles start off waking me up disappointed. Now I'm aware of the dreams don't anymore. Oh man, that's the worst. That was happening to me when I was shiny hunting Giratina. It was like every night. All I could dream about was that freaking sparkly Giratina. And I was just like, please, please shine for me. Please, you know. Freaking Saturday, I'm bitter about it. They had a cancellation yesterday, but called me middle of work. I know there's... Ah, that sucks. But Saturday, I mean, at least he only got a couple more days. Hopefully after the MRI, they'll be able to go over it with you quick and get things moving. I've got my follow-up on Monday, because I had my MRI already, but my doctor, or the surgeon, he was out of town all this week for a conference, and so the earliest they could get me in to follow up and look at the MRI was on the 26th, which is Monday, so gonna go in then, and I'm hoping we'll be able to just go over it quick, get the surgery scheduled for the quickest date they have available, and just get it over and done with. I just want it to be done. Now I'm stuck covering for one of the other ones because she didn't have anyone to watch her kid while you have food poisoning. Jeez, dude. I don't know, man. I don't mean to speak ill of your place of employment, but it sounds like they got some stuff they need to figure out. Just based on some of the stuff you've told me. It's like, holy crap. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, dude. That sucks. can't believe we're already, like, pretty much at the number we were at when we got Dialga. That is nuts. This has gone so quick. Gotta do some stuff, but only lurking without sound while I do. Good luck. Hey, sounds good, Kyle. Thanks, dude. Thank you for lurking. Thanks for hanging out. Worst part, at least to me, is waiting for everything to actually happen. I get too antsy. So yeah, see, for me, it's just like, just the stress of it all. I just want it to be done and over with, because I'm like, I already know the medical bills are coming. I know that the pain is going to get worse for a little while after recovery, but it's not going to get any better until I have the surgery. And so it's like, I want to just get the recovery process started, start getting that out of the way, hopefully get set up on a decent payment plan for the medical bills, and just, like, you know, be done with it. Because it's not something that's going to go away on its own. It's not going to heal on its own. I mean, if, you know, the labrum got torn off the bone, it's not healing by itself. And so it's like, I'm in a lot of pain every freaking day. And so I just need to just get it over and done with, get it resolved. It's not going to be fun, but it is going to be necessary. So, I don't know. Drink a little water with it. That hurts to reach out that much to get that water bottle. Medical bills are insane. I don't know if it's so bad in other parts of the world, but I know it's bleeding us dry here. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, like I say, my MRI alone, up front, before they would even do it, after insurance, I had to cough up about $900 out of pocket, up front. Just for the MRI. That doesn't include the radiologist fee to read the MRI. That doesn't include any of my appointments or x-rays I had with the surgeon. That doesn't include surgery. That doesn't include physical therapy afterwards. That was just for them to take the MRI. $900 out of pocket. After insurance has already done their thing. That's why I'm stressing. Especially being on a very, very, very small YouTuber salary. Yeah. That's why I'm kind of like, man, I hope I'm wrong about this, but I may have to quit doing this. Yeah, dude, anytime you have to stay the night in the hospital, yeah, it's ridiculous, Bri. That's how I was, man, when I had some stuff going on when I was 19, and I had 10 grand in medical bills out of pocket. And it's just like, I was working 20-hour days just to get that paid off. Once you're through the hard part, you'll be... Yeah, dude, I just... It's gonna be a struggle. And that is why we're doing the fundraiser stream. Because it's like, having this be my bread and butter is like... Don't get me wrong, I love it and I'm thankful to be able to be doing this. But it's not exactly the most money I've ever made in my life, you know? Especially right now, where things have slowed down significantly from what they used to be. But... anyway, I feel like I'm just ranting and complaining at this point. The clinic's so pricey. Like, that alone doesn't make you ever want to go get checked out. Can't afford to sneak. Yeah, it's like I would tell Kenzie all the time, like, I'm not going to the doctor unless I feel like I'm dying. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's the main reason I put off getting the shoulder looked at for so long. You know, I mean, I've re-injured it going like several times, going back 10 years. You know, and there's a reason why. But this last time that I screwed it up, it was so bad and has hurt constantly without any, like, there hasn't been any time that the pain has gone away. And it's been bad enough that I'm like, I have to do something about this. It also has some huge responsibility. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, you do, but at the same time, they need to get you the adequate help as well, you know? So. Tell my husband that, and then I say, well, I'm dying, so no need to go. That's how I am. I'm like, I'm not gonna go unless I'm dying. And if I am dying, then what's the point of going anyway? I'm gonna, you know. And of course, you know, it's all joking around, but it's like, seriously, I have paid, I don't even want to know how many tens of thousands of dollars I've had in medical bills that I have paid off, that I'm like, I'm just so done. I'm so done. Like, literally, 19-year-old kid. I was 19, working, I kid you not, 20 hours every day from 5 a.m. until 2 a.m. at a job building farm equipment, middle of summer, 110 degree heat, all summer long, to pay off 10 grand in medical bills. 19-year-old kid. It was ridiculous. And like, yeah, this is, you know, this is the best job in the world, and I love, you know, being able to do it and being able to get by with it and stuff, until something like this happens, and then I'm like, well, crap. You know, once I'm recovered from surgery, I may have to quit this and figure something out, you know? The reasons medical treatment is US because of private. Yeah. It's insane. My buddy's wife, who is a nurse, was saying that there was a certain procedure that she had done that was literally a 5-minute procedure, and it was like literally like a 5-minute procedure, and it was like a $30,000 bill to insurance for 5 minutes. 5-minute procedure. That's asinine. Let's break that down then. 30K for 5 minutes. Yeah, that's $6 grand a minute. That's $1,000 every 10 seconds. $1,000 every 10 seconds. It's $100 a second. Yep, $100 a second. That's asinine. Yep. Yep, 360 grand an hour. And that's why insurance is so expensive. Or vice versa, maybe that's why medical stuff's so expensive, is because of insurance companies, because they're a whole, yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's a lot. That's why I like to say, I hate asking for help. I have never once in my adult life asked for any kind of monetary help from my parents at all. Like, at all. Since I've been out on my own, I've never asked my parents for any kind of financial help. So the fact that I'm, like, doing a fundraiser stream now to help cover the surgery, yeah, that, I'm not doing it because I want to. I'm not doing it because I'm trying to make a big profit. I'm doing it because I don't really have much of a choice. This is what I do for a living right now, you know? And again, that may have to change, unfortunately, but right now, that's all I got. Well, that's the thing, is like doctors, nurses, you know, they do make great money, and rightfully so. That being said, there is still a point where it's like, you can't totally bleed someone dry because they got an injury that was out of their control and they needed medical attention for it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, and I understand that, you know, lots of different medical equipment stuff, like, it's expensive to run, it's expensive to maintain. You know, I get that. I really do. Those machines and everything they use are insane. How much money goes into them, you know. But there's still lines, I feel like. So, I don't know. The only saving grace about insurance is, I'm guessing all insurance, I know definitely most of it, I'm guessing all, has an out-of-pocket maximum that once you've paid X number of dollars out of pocket, everything else you have done for that calendar year they will cover, if it's under what they do cover. So that's going to be my only saving grace, is once I hit my out-of-pocket expense, which I imagine I will hit very quickly with this surgery. The rest should be covered, but that's still going to be thousands of dollars. So they have to make, well, yeah, and that's the thing, is it's business. They do have to make profit. You have to make profit to keep things going. You have to pay your employees, and you have to pay your employees well enough to make what they're doing worth it. And the kinds of work that nurses and doctors and all sorts of medical personnel do, they deserve to be well compensated for it. you know. But yeah, like that's like, yeah, you have to make a profit to keep going in a business, any kind of business. No matter what you're doing, you have to make a profit to keep it afloat, right? That being said, it's still extreme. It's still excessive. That's how the government is, man. That's how the US is. And that being said, I don't want to completely be reliant on, you know, I'm not the type that I don't want to be completely reliant on the government. And I'm not like, I don't want this to turn into any kind of political discussion or debate. Like, that's like one of the #1 rules on the channel, no getting political. You know, I'm not one to like relying on that kind of stuff, you know. That being said, there are certain things that people do need more assistance with, you know. There are people out there that work their butts off and still get screwed over, and that's not right. But anyway. So Shiny Hoa would be cool. We're already deeper into this than we were for Dialga, which is really... still blows my mind. I can't believe how fast this has gone. Oh, hang on just a second. I got an email. I have to confirm my appointment on Monday with the surgeon. Okay. Got it confirmed. They sent me an email saying, we need to confirm that you'll be there at your appointment or if you need to reschedule. You did not just call it a vanilla cream soda bird. No, like, majestic golden phoenix or anything like that. The vanilla cream soda bird. This man really just threw so much disrespect on a shiny Ho-Oh. A majestic 14-foot freaking phoenix. He called it a vanilla cream soda bird. Wow. Wow. The shade. I'm a menace? Yeah, I'd say. Jeez. That's new to me. I haven't heard that one. Yeah, that's one I haven't heard either. Man. I feel like something this beautiful deserves a little more respect than that. Because, like, Ho-Oh's not my favorite Pokemon in the world. Like, it's not my favorite legendary, but that thing's pretty beautiful, you know, especially the shiny. Like, that's pretty majestic, you know. I think the lack of sleep is hitting hard right now. I feel that, dude. I completely feel that. I understand that as well as anybody. I just love TJ's innocent nicknames for this. Shade the Giratina, Blaze the Ho-Oh. It's great. I mean, fitting names. Very fitting names. I had the money, I'd totally shoot the meme here and go vanilla or cream soda. Oh, man. I don't doubt that at all. Name it A and W. IBC. Oh, man. Vanilla cream soda bird. Just look at how beautiful and majestic it is, man. Come on. He's inspired by a Chinese phoenix. Like, come on. How cool is that? I wonder what Hoa was inspired by. A and W was solid. LMAO let out an audible chuckle. Oh, man. Oh, just wait till we shiny hunt Regirock. Regirock looks like chocolate. I can already imagine the memes that are gonna come to fruition when we hunt that. The red cream soda, the blue... Wait, red and blue cream soda? I've had red cream soda before, and yeah, it's pretty good. There's a blue cream soda? That's a thing? Like, actually? I don't think I've ever had blue cream soda. I usually just have the normal, like, vanilla cream soda, you know, the one that Nicky Poo's talking about, but... I liked it a lot when I was a kid, though, but now, like, as an adult, I'm not a big cream soda fan. It's a little too sweet for me. Like, every once in a while, it's okay, you know, when I really want something sweet, but... It tastes very, very sugary. Sometimes we'll get, like, a 6-pack of the IBC cream soda, like, to share, like, during the Super Bowl or something, you know? I've ever tried blue Fanta and that low-key slaps. Blue Fanta? I don't know that I've ever had blue Fanta. Huh. Rayra's right, though. Red cream soda is pretty good. Yeah, I don't know that I've had blue Fanta before. Cotton candy flavored. That sounds like straight sugar. Cotton candy flavored cream soda. You cannot get any more sugar filled than that. Holy cow. Hoa was inspired by a phoenix, you mean Lugi, because Lugi is inspired by a Shinto god named Ryujin, who's a god of the sea. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, no, I was reading up on it yesterday, and that's how I found out that Hoa was inspired by a Chinese phoenix. But, yeah, I wasn't sure about Lugia. I've never really looked up the inspiration behind that. Ryujin? How do you say that? Opposable thumbs bird and the cream soda bird. Oh, just wait, because we'll be shiny hunting Lugia, too. I can already picture the memes on that one. Does anyone have Lugia claimed? Someone has to, right? Actually, I'll look up later. I'm pretty sure, though, off the top of my head, I feel like I remember who did have it claimed, and that person is no longer a high enough member tier to have that legendary claim, so that one might be open as well. It's a Japanese god. Okay. Huh. Cool. I mean, the whole god of the sea, that totally makes sense, obviously. I just wondered, like, where the name came from. Because, like, Ho-Oh, so it's based on a Chinese falcon, and I can't remember what the name of it is, but that name translated to Japanese is Ho-Oh. So, that's how it got the name, but I'm not sure about Lugia. Snow cone stir. Ugh. No. Sounds like way too much sugar. That just sounds like a nauseating amount of sugar. No thank you. It better be thumbs, because after resetting so many times you might not have any. Nah, dude. Nah, Lugia's gonna be a quick one. Actually, I might have to hunt Lugia in Dynamax Adventures, because Ho-Oh and Lugia are version exclusives. So Ho-Oh's in Brilliant Diamond and Lugia's in Shining Pearl, and I don't have Shining Pearl. So unless someone donates a copy of Shining Pearl, which I don't ever see happening, I'm going to probably have to hunt that one in Dynamax Adventures. That would actually be really funny if someone donated to name it Thumbs. That would be pretty great. And then we got Vlad the Yveltal. Nicky Poo's got that one claimed. That's actually a pretty sick name, though. That's a pretty cool one. Hey, Kiro Shimizu, welcome in. You are not late. We have not gotten a shiny or anything. We're just hanging out. We have done 120 resets so far this morning and no shiny yet, but we're planning to get to at least 1K today. So we've got probably a good 5 hours ahead of us. Or no, a good 4 hours ahead of us. Give or take. It's also ironic considering he's an actual water type, he's psychic and flying. Yeah, which is a common misconception. A lot of people think that Lugia is water type, but it's not. That's the thing, is like Lugia is one of those mons where I can understand, like I understand the psychic and flying type. I understand why water type would make sense. I can understand why dragon typing would make sense on it. And so it's like they can only pick 2 of the 4. You know what I mean? I always thought Lugia was based off Nessie, just gave it wings. I think that Lapras was based off of Nessie. Red Bull says it gives you wings. That is their slogan. Hey, can we get a like spike, guys? If you haven't hit the like button yet, please consider doing so. Hydro Pump, I think it's like is the 3rd. Yeah, he does. And he's literally the god of the sea. Like in the anime, like he's swimming underwater, and like water typing would make sense on him for sure. That's why it got misconstrued. Well, in the anime, I think the anime was a big part of why it got misconstrued as well, because you literally see it like swimming through the ocean, you know. So keep confusing Lugia to be water. A lot of people do. I'm glad it's not water, though. I feel like we have so many water type. I don't know, like water's the most common typing. And like I like water types, but it's also a little bit of a boring typing just because there's so many of it. I kind of like the flying psychic. Because like when it came out, you know, in Gen 2, flying psychic hadn't really been done before. You know what I mean? Like, you've got Natu and Xatu, which was in the same gen as Lugia. But, like, there weren't a lot of flying psychic types, so it was kind of unique. And psychic just makes sense for legendary Pokemon, you know? Like, we had Mewtwo in Gen 1, and then in Gen 2 we had Lugia. Plus, if Lugia was water and Ho-Oh was fire, then it would just be totally unfair in a head-to-head match, you know? But I guess you could make that same argument for Groudon and Kyogre. That Kyogre totally has a huge advantage, which is true. Unless we're talking about their primal forms. Primal Groudon is so busted. Primal Groudon is so unbelievably broken. $750, chugging right along. 3/4 of the way to 1K. Pure water's still one of the best typings with only 2 weaknesses. But yeah, and well, that's the thing too, is if it was water flying, it would have a quad weakness. And it would have more weaknesses, you know. And so I don't know. I personally I'm okay with the psychic flying typing. I think it's kind of cool. It's relatively unique. But yeah, it's just we get tons of water types, which is fine. I mean, it makes sense that water would be a common type. There's Primal Dialgo's main series because yeah, I agree. Primal Dialgo would be sick in a main series game. But yeah, Primal Groudon, so unbelievably busted. Because Groudon goes from absolutely getting his shit wrecked by Kyogre to suddenly, oh hey, it's got a quad weakness to water, and then it's like, ah, psych, water types can't touch it. You know what I mean? It definitely, that was a huge buff to Groudon. Because then, not only do you get the stab, because like Groudon could learn like Eruption, stuff like that. So now that is stab, where it wasn't before. And your quad weakness can't touch you, you know? It's like having an electric type with Levitate. Like, you took its one weakness and eliminated it, and now it has no weaknesses. Is Primal Groudon change typing? Yeah, he goes Fire Ground. Or Ground Fire. I don't remember which is primary, which is secondary, but yeah. I always like Groudon more than Kyogre. Yeah, see, like, as a kid, I always liked Groudon way more. I just liked its design better. And I think I still do, like, you know, design-wise. But that being said, I have really learned to appreciate Kyogre and how good of a mon it is. Kyogre, like, stat-wise and stats compared to the move pool it has, Kyogre is one of the strongest mons out there. Especially if you're not getting into Megas and Primals and all of that stuff. Kyogre is really, really good. Yeah, that's what makes Primal Groudon so busted, though, is its ability. Totally eliminates all water moves. Water Spout Kyogre's terrifying and competitive. Yeah, if you've got it at full health, that's a really good move to lead off with. Yeah, Water Spout coming from a full health Kyogre wrecks shop. Same as like Eruption coming from a full health Primal Groudon, you know. Does it stab? You got the sun out and that powers it up. But yeah, Kyogre's a really, really good mon. I never really liked it as a kid, and I don't know why. Because now, like, I think it's a sick mon. I really like Kyogre and Groudon. I like them both. But put Choice Scarf on it. Oof. Yeah. I mean, Choice Scarf can be risky, choicing a move like Water Spout, because then if your health does get lowered, it does significantly less damage. That is one downside to Water Spout. But yeah, if you're Scarfed and you're out speeding everything, and yeah, it just kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. The only Pokemon I don't like is Pelipper, and that's for personal reasons. Well, now I'm curious. Yeah, I mean, there aren't many Pokemon I really dislike. There's some that I'm definitely not real fond of, but not many that I can honestly say that I just straight up don't like them, you know? Oh, hey, I need to get my paycheck from YouTube. Sounds like that's coming through here soon. Thank God. That's going right into a savings account and straight to medical bills. I'm terrified of pelicans. I have a funny story about a pelican that you'll probably enjoy if you don't like them. Me and Kenzie went fishing one day, and it was like first thing in the morning. You know, we're out on the riverbank fishing, and there was the spot we were fishing at is right next to a power plant, and there's a big power line that like crosses the river. You know, and there's always a lot of pelicans that hang out through there. You know, because there's a lot of fish in the area, and you know that's what they eat, right? We're sitting there fishing, and all of a sudden we start hearing this bzz, 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 and we're like, what the crap? And I look up, and there was a pelican caught in the power line. Like, it must have flown between it and got its wingtips touched the wires, and so the pelican's getting electrocuted, and it just falls down in the water. And like, it actually got up. Like, after a while, it like lifted its head up and like looked around, and it was like, what the hell? It was so funny though. We're just sitting there fishing, and we just hear bzz, bzz, bzz. So funny. Never thought I would see a pelican get electrocuted by a power line, but I did. Not a huge fan of straight normal types. Yeah, it's not my favorite either. Definitely not my favorite typing. Definitely seems a little vanilla, a little boring, you know. Deserved. It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. We got a kick out of it. Let me say, the pelican lived, surprisingly. But yeah, I don't know how it lived that. I don't know how much electricity it had going through it, but dang, it that sucker lived. I personally hate seagulls. Mostly just because they're annoying and they eat garbage and they won't leave you alone. Not a big seagull fan. Seagulls straight up rob people. They do. They do. It's true. They will steal food from you. And other stuff. And they're just annoying. Yeah. Normal types have Eevee though, so I think they win. I mean, I don't think that means that the typing as a whole wins. You know? Especially since Eevee can evolve into all these other really cool mons and not one of them are normal type. I'm so curious why you hate pelicans so much now. Like, you don't have to tell the story if you don't want to, obviously, but I'm just like so curious. Like, I'm curious what happened to make you hate them so much. Ba, 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 da. Come on, give me the shiny. I just want to see that silver beak and silver plume. Come on. We're almost a fifth of the way to odds. Funny enough, I've never encountered one. I've always been terrified of them ever since I saw a picture of one as a kid. Really? That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, I've never really had problem with pelicans. They say seagulls definitely annoy the crap out of me. Turkeys are what traumatized me as a kid because I was constantly attacked by... Turkeys are freaking mean. I totally can understand that. Turkeys are very, very mean birds. So are geese. Geese are really... They're vicious birds, man. I've been attacked by geese before. Yeah, I get that one. I completely get that. Turkeys are not friendly. I got attacked by a grouse once when we went to Yellowstone. I have a fear of bees, never been stung by one, but I have a fear of them. Yeah, see, bees don't bother me because bees won't sting you unless they have a reason to. Because if they sting you, they die because their stingers come out and they have intestines attached to it. But what I hate is wasps. I despise wasps because not only are they assholes and will sting you for no reason, but I'm like super, super allergic to them. And so I just, yeah, I try to stay away from them as much as I can. I did get stung recently though while I was out. We were working on fixing my hot tub and we pulled off a panel, like a wood panel on the side of it because we had to get to this plumbing that we were replacing. And there was a big ass wasp nest on that panel and it came right out and stung me right on the calf. Like down by my ankle. Which sucked. It still swelled up pretty good, but I'm lucky it stung me on my leg and not my neck. If it had been on my neck, I probably would have had to go to the ER. I want to change my walking route completely because someone down the road has turkeys and I wasn't going anywhere near that. Yeah, I completely understand. I'm terrified of all bugs, even butterflies. Yeah. Kenzie hates ladybugs, which I find hilarious. No, there was this route I used to ride my bike all the time when I was a kid that they had these Dobermans, these dogs, and they wouldn't ever keep them on leashes or in a kennel or anything like that. And every time I would ride my bike past their house. These Dobermans would come tearing out of their yard after me on my bike, like trying to attack me, right? Like trying to bite me and everything. And so one day I carried a metal pipe with me on my bike to defend myself, because I was like a 12-year-old kid, right? And so I'm riding through there, and I've got this pipe on my shoulder that, you know, to defend myself against these dogs. And they came running out, and I swung that pipe. And the next time I rode my bike past that house, they did not come after me. It worked. They learned their lesson. There were like 2 or 3 of, I don't remember if they had 2 or if they had 3, but they had a couple. But yeah, it tried to bite my ankle, and I swung that pipe, and they never came out and tried to bite me again. Thanks for 15 likes on the stream, guys. Actually afraid of a lot of things. Yeah, see, I wouldn't say I'm scared of a lot, honestly. But I'm also a firm believer, if something attacks you, you have the right to defend yourself from it, you know? I'm a very firm believer in that. Because you shouldn't have to be afraid of certain stuff. Can't believe we're almost at 800 resets on this thing. It's crazy. One thing I can't stand is when people don't control their dogs. Barking and stuff is fine, but running after kids on bikes too much. Yep, I agree completely. And that is exactly why when we got Reese, our puppy, and granted he's a corgi, and corgis are usually pretty sweet breeds anyway, but when we got him, we decided we're gonna have him around other dogs. You know, he's growing up, you know, living with Peanut and everything, and we're gonna have him around little kids from the time he's a small puppy. You know, so like he's been around, like, you know, my nephews and stuff. And it's because I'm like, I will not raise a dog that attacks people, especially little kids. I refuse. Like that, and I feel like that's your responsibility as a pet owner, to make sure that they aren't getting out of line. Like, yeah, you know, like barking, you know, that's what they do. They're dogs to an extent. But yeah, no, there is no reason, no situation it's ever okay to let your dog go running out of their yard to chase kids on bikes. That's not okay. And that was why I felt justified to have that pipe with me after that when I would ride my bike past there. It wasn't because I wanted to do it. I mean, I love dogs, but like, I was a 12-year-old kid and I've got these freaking Dobermans coming after me. I gotta have a way to defend myself. Yeah, my neighbors across the road would let their dogs out and never look after them, letting them run everywhere, which is bad because we live at a four-way stop. Yeah, that's asking for trouble. That's just asking for trouble. At that point, like, you're asking for your dog to get hit, you know? Like, we live in a small town, and like, we live outside of town, and so the road that we live on doesn't get much traffic at all. But even then, we don't even allow our dogs in the front yard at all. Like, Peanut and Reese are not allowed anywhere past, like, anywhere in front of the back side of the house. Like, even if they go to, like, our, like, side yard, they can't go any further toward the front than the very back side of that house. Because I'm like, I don't want my dogs getting in the road. I don't want them chasing people. I don't want them getting hit by a car. You know, they've got a nice big backyard and plenty of space to run around. Like, we've got a huge yard. And so it's like, no, there is no reason they need to be out in the front where they're going to be causing problems and potentially getting run over by a car. I don't want that. I wish I trained my pit bull that way. I keep him away from people, though. I don't want anyone or even him getting hurt. Yeah, and that's what it is. It's protect your dog and to protect other people, you know. And that's one thing that I always told myself, is that I will never have a dog that is vicious toward kids, especially. I mean, people in general, but especially kids. You know, like, because like we have nieces and nephews, and you know, they're gonna be around them, and it's like I'm not gonna deal with that. Had the police called, and ever since then they never let them back out of the house because they don't want to stay outside to watch them. Yeah, and that's lazy pet ownership, in my opinion. You know, like, you've got to take responsibility for your pets and accommodate them, provide them with adequate space. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's what I like about living where I do, is like I say, we have a nice big backyard. We have plenty of room for the dogs to get out and run around and play, you know, sniff around and explore stuff and everything. And we have a really big outdoor kennel. That's where they're at right now. That way they can stay out there in the outdoor kennel and get some fresh air while I'm streaming. I don't put them out there and leave them out there when it's super hot outside or if the weather's bad, you know, but they've got that, and it's shaded, you know. And it's you know, and then when they're inside, they've got a crate inside that they can sleep in if they need to. We usually let them sleep with us, but last couple nights Reese has been a pain in the butt, and so we've been kind of reiterating the crate training with him a little, you know, to keep him used to it. We crate trained him some when we first got him, but then we kind of started letting him sleep with us, and I think he got a little spoiled. But yeah, no, it's just, you got to look after your pets. That's your responsibility as a pet owner, because then if they get out and they cause problems in someone's yard or attack another animal or attack a person or whatever, it's on you. That's just how it is. You know, it's your responsibility. It's just like having kids. Yo, what's up, Meta? Let's hope you don't go triple odds on this thing like I am. Granted, I'm doing Dynamax. Oof. No, thank you. If I hit triple odds, I am going to not be happy, to say the least. But welcome to the stream, dude. Hope you're doing well. Thank you guys for 18 likes. Let's go. We're almost to 20. Heck yeah. Thank you. Yeah, guys, again, the goal today is to get to 800 resets or get the shiny, whichever happens first. We should be able to hit 1K. We should be able to. I've got about 4 hours more I can do on this stream before the weather's gonna go to crap and I gotta bring the dogs in. So we should be able to hit 1K. Damie, how you doing, man? Hope things are going well for you. Under 1,000. Under 1,000 would be sick. We did just get Dialga at 729 though. Granted, we had 6K resets before that didn't bring us a shiny, so it technically was way over odds, but this would be sick to get under 1K. I'm not anticipating that, but it would be cool. I feel like I have to go into these hunts with the attitude of like expecting it to go to odds or higher, you know. Beat COVID, so can't really complain. Hey, let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Damie, thanks for subbing, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, glad to hear you're doing better. Glad to hear you got it beat, and hopefully you're back on your feet and going and doing well. Yeah, we're trying to hit 35 likes today. 35 likes is today's goal. Hopefully we can get there. But oh man, I'm getting tired. I need to drink more coffee. What other shiny hunts have you guys got going on right now? Sounds like Meta's going after Ho-Oh. I know Bri was thinking about some shiny hunts to get started. Trying to get that shiny Frostlass. I know Kyle was in here a bit ago and hunting Pumpkaboo. I always like hearing about what you guys are shiny hunting. It's always cool hearing how your hunts are going and knowing you guys are hunting alongside with me. It definitely helps them go by a little bit quicker, especially these full odds hunts, you know? They can be pretty unforgiving. Got the shiny Eternatus yesterday thanks to her friend Ash. Nice! That was nice of her to get that for you. I saw that on Twitter. Hey Jack, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, speaking of the shiny Eternatus, guys, there's a new short up on the channel as of this morning. If you guys want to go check that out, it's less than a minute long, as shorts are. If you want to go check that out, that would be pretty sick. We want to get back into making shorts pretty regularly. Still working on Gudra? Hell yeah. I hope you get it. Hey, what's up, HelloPix? How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate all you guys coming to hang out with me. Yo, let's get 2 more likes. We're almost to 20. We're like right there. Lovely, how's you, dude? I'm just chilling. Just chilling, looking for a shiny Ho-Oh. Sipping some coffee, listening to some Glitch City, you know? Looking for the shiny Phoenix. Personally, I've been hunting Smeargle. Nice. In BDSP? Or what are you hunting it in? Gonna continue with shiny Registeel. Nice. That, like I say, that's definitely, in my opinion, the best shiny out of the Reggie trio. Not counting Regigigas, but finished learning and my homework for tomorrow. Nice. Love to hear it. Learning's important. It's how we grow as people. Speaking of Damie, that's another shiny that I need to get here before too long is shiny Zangoose. That is a great shiny. And one I do not have yet. I don't know how I'm gonna hunt that though. I don't know if I'm gonna hatch eggs for it or if I'm gonna hunt it in the underground. I'm not sure yet. BDSP Egg Simulator. Nice. Well, good luck to you. Hopefully you get it before too long. Is what Reggie you get random or is it got an order? You know, I'm not sure to be honest with you. It's like you put the slate in the pedestal. I don't know if it might be random. I'm honestly not sure on that, Jack. My will to continue this Cobalion is dwindling. No, Kiru, you've got to. You've got to. You've put in all this time and work. You can't give up now. Just think of how worth it it's going to be when it shows up. I promise it'll be worth it. I know it's painful, but it'll be worth it. You can't just give all that work away for nothing. At least isn't Briefcase Simulator. Pfft, yeah, no joke. There was no way I was about to shiny hunt the starters in the briefcase in this game. I'm like, nope, there's other ways I can get to shiny. I'm not doing it. No, sir. I have trauma from Briefcase Simulator. Yeah, I had people trying to get me to do it, and I was like, I don't think I will. These hunts are bad enough, let alone Briefcase Simulator. Nah. No thanks. Not my thing, not my cup of tea. It might have an order. Yeah, it might. Like I say, I can't really remember. But a quick little Google search will tell you everything you need to know about that. Hey Kenzie, how's it going? Hope your morning's going well. Shiny hunted the starters for I think a day before I decided it wasn't worth it. Yeah, those are just such slow resets. There's so much dialogue there, you know. Like these load screens in BDSP are slow enough that, I mean, even this one is almost a minute per reset. Briefcase Simulator is significantly longer than that. If I remember, I think Dialga, I think I averaged about 50 seconds a reset. I timed it once. I think it was about 50 seconds a reset, and that actually went by pretty quick. And Ho-Oh really hasn't been too bad. They both feel faster than Giratina did. And then I don't remember Latios being too bad either. She's got shiny teddy ears. Nice. Shiny teddy bear. Love to hear it. Gotta love shiny teddy bear. Yeah, guys, go check out the short that got uploaded on the channel this morning. Don't forget to go get your shiny Eternatus in Sword and Shield. It's not going to be available for too long, so you definitely want to go get that. Don't know when it's ever going to be possible to get one again. Are the box art legends shiny locked in this game? No. Jack, like I was saying, I literally just got a shiny Dialga in this game last week. Like, I was just talking about that, bud. I think the only Mons in this game that are shiny locked are Mew and Jirachi. And maybe Manaphy, but you can hatch eggs from it, I believe. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that those are the only Pokemon that are shiny locked in this game. If I'd known that, I would have tried for shiny Dialga. Yep. Yep. I didn't get the shiny Dialga on my first playthrough of this game either, because I was just streaming like a let's play of it on this file. And so to get my shiny Dialga, I had to start a second file and get there. But we got it pretty quick, so it wasn't too bad. And now on that file, we're going to shiny hunt the fossils. We're going to go after... I think I'm going to start with Aerodactyl. Mew and Jirachi are gifted, so yeah, they can't be shiny. Yeah. And I think Manaphy is the same way, right? I believe. Going for a distill. Well, there you go. Oh. Oh, that shoulder hurts. Dang it. I've noticed if I sit in one position for too long, it gets worse. Like, I have to try and move it just a little bit every now and then. Oh, I'm ready to get this surgery out of the way, you guys. So ready to be done with it. Expect some Manaphy's technically. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is shiny locked, but you can breed. I know people have gone and gotten the shiny Fion from it, so. All three are gifted, so okay. That's what I thought. I was going to say, I think I remember that, but... Yeah, and I believe those are the only shiny locked Pokemon. Because you can get shiny Arceus, the box arts are... You can get shiny, you can get Darkrai, Shaman. All of the legends in Raminus Park can be shiny. The starters can be shiny. So yeah, I think that's it. Your day was better today. Well, that's good. Glad to hear that. We take the good days when we get them. Random, but I want to see Alpha Ditto. Big old blob. That'd be really funny, actually. You can't get Ditto in Legends Arceus, can you? Is that the only Pokemon game that doesn't have Ditto in it? Or... Actually, there might be a Gen 3 game that didn't have Ditto as well. Well, that would be cool, Jack. I'll tell you this, though. Be ready to stay patient. Full odds shiny hunting is no joke. It can take a lot of time and a lot of patience. So don't expect it to happen in an hour or anything. Purely Cinnamons. That's what I thought, yeah. Isn't there a Gen 3 game also where you couldn't get Ditto? I feel like there is. Was it Ruby and Sapphire? I feel like I heard that somewhere and it was kind of a surprise to me. Pacharishu's ready if it does appear. Nice. Did you get it to level 100? Ditto's in all the other games for breeding purposes, I think. I could be wrong. See, that's what I thought too, but I swear I heard something and it surprised me about it not being in... Yeah, okay, that's what I thought, Damie. Yeah, so you can't get it in Ruby and Sapphire, but you could in Emerald. That's right, I remember hearing that and it kind of surprised me, and then I looked into it and yeah, that's right. Seems a little random, but... It's trade only in the Ori games too. Okay. Really? Man, I haven't played any of those games in a minute. PLA, Coliseum, Gale, Ruby, and Sapphire can't get them. So, okay. Gotcha. It's only level 60 because it would take way too long to get to level 100. Alright. Alrighty. Well, good luck to you. I'm not gonna lie, my Pachirisu that I'm using to catch this, it was a shiny alpha Pachirisu that I got in Legends Arceus, and I just gave it a ton of candies in that game, got it to level 100, and then transferred it. And then taught it, you know, Nuzzle, Super Fang. I'm gonna have to build a different Mon, though, for when I go after Groudon. Because I obviously can't paralyze it with Pachirisu. That's a big difference. What, between 60 and level 100, you mean? Yeah, if it's only level 60, that, I don't know how well that thing's gonna hold up against a Registeel. Not to be a pessimist. But I mean, it's your hunt, you know, do it the way you want. I would have strongly recommended getting it to level 100 first. Can Pachirisu learn Super Fang in PLA? No. Nope. That's why you have to level it up in PLA and then transfer it to BDSP and give it the moveset. 40 levels makes it, yeah, 40 levels is pretty significant. I mean, yeah, maybe it's a little ridiculous having a level 100 Pachirisu, but I tell you what, it works great for catching shiny legendaries. Because then you just start out with a Nuzzle, you get the Para, and the Nuzzle's not going to do enough damage to have to worry about, and then you hit it with the Super Fang. And then because you use Nuzzle first, you're guaranteed to have it in the yellow at that point. And then you start throwing balls. I wouldn't recommend getting it in the red, though, in case it starts struggling. Only have one rare candy. You don't have any XP candies in PLA? That's what I did. You get a ton of the XP candies from like catching alphas and stuff like that, and so. But like I say, it's your hunt. You know, obviously you can do it however you would like to. That's just a recommendation I would have. It's served me well. Did you see several years ago someone won a world tournament with Pachirisu? Was it a Pachirisu or a Molga? I thought it was a Molga. I was actually just barely thinking about that. Seems like I thought it was a Molga. I could be wrong though. Maybe it was Pachirisu. I'm actually gonna look into something real quick here. Molga Gen 8. Okay, so he does get Nuzzle. Does he get Super Fang? I don't think he does. Yeah, he gets Nuzzle, but I don't think he gets Super Fang. Okay. I was just thinking, I was like, in case I need to build one in Sword and Shield, Pachirisu isn't in Sword and Shield, but Patty would be a good alternative to that, but he doesn't get the Super Fang. It was Pachirisu. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. That's nuts. Pachirisu Garchomp combo. Yeah, it could have been. I could have been thinking incorrectly. Yeah, that's wild. Hey, what's up, Eclipse? How you doing? Welcome in. 2014 VGC World Champion. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, I was so glad when I got my shine, because I had another Pachirisu before that I was going to use for the same thing. It was only like level 72 or something like that. But then I was shiny hunting in PLA and I got that shiny Pachirisu and I was like, ooh, I have a very specific job for you. You're going to get a very specific set of skills. Doing good? How are you doing? I'm doing good. Just vibing, hanging out, looking for a shiny Ho-Oh, sipping some coffee. Yeah, I thought it was more recent than that, Ultra. Can't believe it's been that long. Oh man, had the lucky egg, I could have used that. Yeah, there you go. I don't know, if you have PLA in Pokemon Home and you can transfer it, I would seriously, like, highly recommend doing that. Transferring it over there, using a bunch of XP candies on it to get it to level 100. Because it's so easy to get those candies. And then once it's level 100, transfer it back. I don't know if you care about it being shiny or not, but... Shiny hunting Suicune and Heart Gold now. Nice! That's still crazy to me that you got the shiny Ho-Oh and Heart Gold so fast. That's awesome. What up, Uni? Welcome on in, man. How you doing? This is the last championship for X and Y. Okay. I guess that would make sense, yeah. Man, that is nuts, though. I can't believe that. I think it'd be fun to be able to go to Worlds one of these years. My Pachirisu already knows Super Fang and I'm not going to find another heart skill. Okay, well. As long as you have a way to be prepared to catch that Registeel. I'm just saying, it'd really suck to get a full odd shiny legendary and not be prepared to catch it. Sometimes it's worth taking the time to do the preparation in the beginning, but again, it's your hunt. If you don't want to do it, then don't do it, you know. Do it however you'd like to. He was at Worlds this year and I saw a picture of the Pachirisu. I think he was there for Ignite and Pogo. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I think it'd be a lot of fun to be able to go to Worlds. Shiny Rotom. Dang, Rayra's just out here slaying these shinies today. That's a good shiny too. Rotom's awesome. I really wanted to get a shiny Alpha Rotom, but I got my my shiny one and it was not an Alpha, and then I was like, you know what? If I stumble across another one, then great, but I'm not going to spend the time to hunt it. It doesn't have to be an Alpha for it to count in the shiny decks, you know? And now it's level 61. There you go. There you go. Hey, what's up, Jackson? Welcome in. How you doing? Is there any way to leave the legendary rooms? Yeah, I believe if you just knock out the Registeel, you can leave and then you can access it again later. I do believe. She's taking all the shiny. Like, I know, that's what I'm saying. I mean, she's in PLA, though, so odds are totally different, but... That's okay. I was fully anticipating getting to 1K resets today anyway. So. Good, thanks for asking. How are you? I'm doing okay. Doing okay. Dealing with the shoulder pain still, but again, that's just going to be an ongoing thing until I'm recovered from surgery, and so that sucks. But other than that, I'm good. We're just chilling and shiny hunting, you know? Killed a Growlithe in Legends yesterday. At least I saved this time, so I can go do it again. Yeah, that's the important thing. Just save beforehand, you know? That's what's really nice about that game. That game is very, very forgiving when it comes to shiny hunting. And honestly, in my opinion, the shiny hunting is what gives it replay value. For me, personally. No, you do not get to keep the slate. Once you put the slate in the pedestal, it's gone. So you'll have to go get the shards again when you leave. That's what I was showing you yesterday, where I've got like 30 slates or whatever it is. I've got like 7 large ones and then a bunch of small ones. That's after I've wasted a lot of them coming and going between different legendaries. It's like, it takes time. But, I mean, that's just kind of how it is. Like, shiny hunting is not meant to be super easy, you know? There's a grind that goes into it. Want a shiny Growlithe and Zoro and PLA so bad. Yeah, they're both good shinies for sure. I still don't have a Zoroark in that game though. I have a shiny Zorua, but I need to get another one and evolve one of them for my decks. I'm gonna go prepare some more. I would recommend it. I would strongly recommend it. I think you'll be glad you did. Because again, it'd really, really suck to go through all that and not, you know, not be able to catch the shiny because you weren't prepared, you know? That'd be pretty heartbreaking. Oh, you killed a shiny Pichu? That sucks. Another thing I would recommend, Jack, when you go in there, have some quick balls. And as soon as you encounter the shiny, throw a quick ball. Just to see, you know, you might be able to catch it that way. But if not, get a bunch of timer balls as well. Buy a ton of timer balls, and then after you've got it, you know, paralyzed and weakened down, that's when you just start throwing the timer balls, and the longer the battle goes, the better your catch rate will be. I officially started screaming lyrics to songs I'm listening to just to keep a little sanity going. Oh, that sucks. It'll be worth it, though. I'm telling you, when you finally get it, it'll be worth it. It's all a grind, but when it happens, you'll be glad you got it. What type of ball do you want to catch Ho-Oh in? So I'm going to throw a quick ball just to see. I don't really have one that I specifically want to catch it in. I think it would look pretty good in a repeat ball. I think a timer ball would be decent for it, which realistically, it's more than likely going to be a timer ball that I catch it in. Premier balls are good. Premier balls work for everything. Let's see, Ultra Ball. I don't know. Probably, like I say, a repeat ball would be perfect. So maybe I'll try repeat balls, and then after a while, I'll start throwing timer balls. And then, of course, I've got the master balls for a security blanket. Timer balls are what I always use for legendaries. Yeah, they're definitely some of the best that you can have in your inventory. Legendaries can take a while. Over 12k eggs for Grungy. Oh my gosh. It's ridiculous. Like, how many quick and timer balls should I get? So the quick balls, you're only going to want that for the first turn. That's it. Because after the first turn, it starts dropping. A quick ball and a timer ball are basically opposites. Quick ball works really well the first turn of battle, but then after that, the rate drops down. Timer balls are the opposite. If you use them at the beginning of battle, they're going to have a really, really bad catch rate. But every turn in battle, it increases. So you really only need one quick ball. I'd get 10 or 20 just so you have them in your inventory. And then a bunch of quick balls, or a bunch of timer balls. I would say buy at least 50 or 60 timer balls. Should buy some repeat balls. Yeah, repeat balls are good too. If you're hunting a mon that you already have in your decks, repeat balls work really well. I have 10 quick balls. Okay, that's plenty for quick balls because you're only going to use it the first turn. I didn't have a 4 in Ditto at the time, but I did have the shiny charm. Oh man, that's still crazy though. Even without a 4 in Ditto. And you may, Jack, you may also want to have healing items as well. Because the battle's probably going to last a lot of turns, and which means your team's going to be taking a lot of damage. So I would recommend having some pretty good healing items with you. I think it's every 20 turns or something that timer balls become more effective. I think it caps out at 40. I believe. I think at 40 that's when you're at your best odds for the timer ball. I don't know at what point it increases, but I do believe that 40 is kind of the cap for it. Sword and Shield Hunt's done me dirty, like the 4 and Ditto. My score bunny was 858. That's ridiculous. I mean, that one's not as bad. Because that's, what, 1 in 512 odds? So my first Goomy and it was right next to the Alpha Gudra. Dang! I mean, the Alpha Gudra would have been cooler, but that's still solid. Heck yeah. 109 Forest Stores left over from... How many Forest Stores did you buy for the Pokemon League? Holy cow. 109, and that was what you had left over? Sheesh. That's a lot of Forest Stores. I did not mean to open Snapchat. Yeah, I would say that's probably more than enough Forest Stores. Cynthia's freaking nasty. Nah. Not that bad. I beat the Pokemon League in that game first attempt. And I wasn't over leveled. Every 10 turns, not 20. Okay. No, that's good to know. Every 10 turns. Sweet. Yeah, so maybe I'll throw a quick ball first, and then I'll get it weakened if the quick ball doesn't catch it, and then I'll try some repeat balls for a while. And then once it gets to either like 10 or 20 turns in or something like that, I'll start switching to timer balls. Because I think a repeat ball matches the coloring the best, probably. But again, timer balls aren't bad either. And premier balls work for everything. My wife was able to beat Cynthia on her first turn, her Torterra walled Garchomp. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It was a fun Elite Four in the sense that, like, they did make them competitive, and it's more challenging than most Elite Fours we've had. But still very beatable. Like I say, I beat it my first turn. I wasn't over-leveled or anything. Like, best place to grind in BDSP, probably the Pokemon League. I don't know, dude. Like I say, I transferred mine to PLA and I used candies to get it up to level 100 immediately. I don't really play BDSP aside from shiny hunting. I don't really do any grinding. The only grinding I do in the game is for money, and that's not where you're going to get your best XP. Used a lot of revives admittedly. I mean, like, I used healing items. I wasn't nuzlocking it or anything. But yeah, I don't remember how many I used. I don't think it was a lot. I don't think I went too overboard with it. But I also, when I was playing it, I was just doing a regular Let's Play on the channel. Like, I wasn't trying to do any challenge run. I wasn't trying to... I was just trying to get through the game on my first go. You know what I mean? It's your 23 legs, guys. Remember what we talked about yesterday, Jack? You don't need to divide sentences into 4 different lines. You can do whatever you need to say in one message. Dude, that is your call. I don't know why you're asking me if you should sacrifice one game for another. It's not my Switch, it's not my game, it's not my decision. That is a decision that only you can make. That's true too. You can just do the gym leaders. But yeah, like I say, if you have a lot of XP candies in Legends Arceus, that's the easy way. Because then all you do is use a ton of candies on it and it levels right up. Levels all the way to level 100. And it doesn't take that many. Might go for Vulpix. That's a good one. You should get the shiny Alpha Ninetales. That's a beautiful shiny. That was a fun hunt. Jack, do you remember our conversation yesterday? Also, please don't talk about screwing anybody in my chat. I know what you mean, but like, phrasing, dude. Shiny Nine Tails, yeah. Shiny Nine Tails is really pretty. Okay. That's officially a final warning, Jack. You don't need to get mouthy about it, but I told you multiple times yesterday that you don't have to put every single thought you have into a separate chat, especially if it's stuff that can all be done in one sentence. Because that's spam. That is what spam is. And I asked you very nicely, do you remember that from yesterday? You don't need to get mouthy about it. That is a timeout, and the timeout counts as a final warning. We talked about it multiple times yesterday. I'm not trying to be rude about it, but there are rules on the channel about spamming and stuff like that, and you have already had several... I already talked to you about it several times. So, we'll see you in 5 minutes. Just write it as one sentence. He's being nice. Yeah, like I'm really not trying to be rude about it, guys. I'm not. But when the entire chat is filled up with the same person typing just one word things, forming one sentence as the chat goes down, instead of typing it all out in a sentence, and they're also giving a play-by-play of every single thought that pops into your head, which I asked you yesterday to please be cognizant of, it spams the chat and it gets annoying, and I'm not going to keep dealing with it, and I'm not going to keep telling you every single time. How's little Reese doing? He's doing great. He's doing great. He got his he's got all his shots and everything. He doesn't need to go back to the vet for any shots or anything like that for another year. You know, for all the boosters and stuff. So he's doing good. He's healthy. He's happy. He is doing really well. What was I just gonna do? There's something I was gonna do. I don't remember what it was. Just got knocked out by Gibble. Ah, yeah, they'll do that. That'll happen. Man, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I don't know why the chat is not showing up on the layout now. Try switching layouts real quick. Now let's see if it starts showing up. Huh. I don't know. Chat should be showing up on screen, but it's not. I'm stuck for future dog. Either want a corgi or a dachshund. Yeah, I love corgis, dude. I never even really thought about getting a corgi until my dad got Peanut. And then after a while I was like, alright, she's a pretty cute, pretty sweet little dog. I kind of want a corgi. And then we saw Reese and I was like, oh my god, I want him. I want him. So we got him, and he's been really good since. He's part of the family now. He's basically our fur baby, you know? Yeah, dachshunds are cute too, for sure. Yep, they are cute little dogs. Can't go wrong. Always wanted a corgi because I love their little wiggly butts. Too cute. Dude, I know. Well, and they do. I don't know if all corgis do this, but Reese and Peanut both do, and I find it hilarious. Like when they want something, they'll do this like cute little hop thing. They'll just like kind of like hop up and down in place, just a little, like not even leave the floor, but just like with their front paws. It's the cutest freaking thing. They're the cutest little dogs, you guys. I used to not like little dogs at all, and I don't know why, but like, dude, they've grown on me so much. I love corgis. They're adorable. Yo, what's up, Blue? We're just chilling, vibing. Hanging out, looking for a shiny. I'm not sure what you meant by that, Jackson. I saw something about 70% off. I don't know what that was in reference to. Emperor's based on a corgi and is, yeah. Yeah. I just don't know. I don't know how you can't love corgis, you know? Your AC go out again in your car? Oh no, that sucks. Hopefully it's starting to cool down a little bit where you guys are. It's starting to get a little cooler here. In fact, let me... Okay. I had to look outside. Just gotta make sure that thunderstorm I was telling you guys about isn't hitting early. My dog Lila thinks she's intimidating by barking at everyone within the safety of her house, but when she's next to them, she'll lay down wanting belly rubs. Yep, sounds like Peanut. That sounds exactly like Peanut. She's half corgi, half toy Aussie. And oh man, she thinks she's 2,000 pounds and bulletproof. And she'll sit there and she'll bark at you. You know, she barks at you or something. You walk right up to her and just look down at her, and then she'll just like look up and then like lay over on her back and want belly rubs. It's like, yeah, that's what I thought. You're 12 pounds. 12 pounds of pure fury. I meant 70% shiny look, but I caught the send button. Oh, okay. I was like, giving me 70% off what? But I got you. Emperor's execute, just dislike its evolution. I don't mind that Evo line. It's not my favorite, but I don't mind it. Can reach 100 this week. Ew. What did you do to your AC? You just got it fixed. Why do you keep ruining your AC, Blue? Why do you hate your car? That sucks. I think we're done with triple digit heat where we are. Fingers crossed. Like, that's half German Shepherd and half miniature Doberman. Oh, I bet she's cute then. That's awesome. Corgis are the only little dog I've ever wanted. Otherwise, I'd love a Husky, Akita, St. Bernard, Great Dane. Yeah, that's how I am. For the most part, I like big dogs. But I do love Corgis. Like I say, Peanut totally changed my mind on that some little dogs can be very lovable. And then we got Reese, and he's just... He is a... One thing I love about Reese is he loves snuggling. Like, I'll be sitting there on the couch or something, and he'll just, like, lay up next to me and put his head on my leg and, like, lay on his back. just with his belly exposed, and just fall asleep like that. He's a sweet little dog. I mean, he's a puppy, so he's got an attitude sometimes, and he's got a lot of energy, but he's a good dog though. He's done really well. Not my AC, my mom's car. Oh, car still broke. I just drove the car. I don't know why the AC went out. Ah, Blue's out here just breaking everything. The family we got her from was going to send her to a dog pound because she's the runt of the litter. So, oh, they were going to send her to a pound just because she's the runt? That's unfortunate. That sucks. Okay, Jack. Welcome back from your timeout. Now, like I say, timeout counts as a final warning. Again, I'm not trying to be rude, but I've told you enough times, bud. I'm a pretty reasonable person, but there are rules on the channel. Just really used to doing that. I know, but I told you about it multiple times yesterday, and I gave you a couple more warnings today. And then when I told you, you got mouthy about it, and so I'm not gonna deal with that. So you've had your final warning now. Next time it'll be a ban. And even when you're banned, you can still watch stream, but you won't be allowed to put anything in chat. It's the AC. Well, don't break the AC then. I've never broken my AC. Come on, Blue. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm just kidding. It's all jokes, I promise. Now she lives with us, and she's currently 3 years old. That's awesome. That was good that you guys took her in and have given her a good life. That's good to hear. It's always good seeing a dog go to a good family, you know? But yeah, one way I look at it, you guys, is if you're old enough to have a YouTube account, you're old enough to follow rules and to understand why rules are in place. And if you can't understand that and you're not old enough to have a YouTube account, then you shouldn't be here anyway. I'm scared about this Jolteon. It's got Toxic Orb, and I don't know if Jolteon learns Facade. I mean, if you're fighting a Jolteon that's holding a Toxic Orb, it probably does. There's probably a reason it has that item. Took her in a day after her old dog had to be put down due to advanced stomach. Ah, that's always sad. I'm sorry to hear that. Dang it. Losing pets is tough, especially if you're like us, because like I say, our dogs have become like their family. You know, they don't just feel like pets, like they're straight up family. So that's got to be really tough. Someone's coming to help charge the AC. Hopefully just needs to charge. Yeah, hopefully that's all it is. That's an easy fix if it is, but hopefully there's nothing else wrong with it. Sad few days afterward. Yeah, it can be really hard to lose pets for sure, especially if you grow attached to them. Number 850. 850. No shiny. More devastated when my boxer passed, and I bet. Yeah, no, I understand, dude. 12 years old. Well, I mean, at least she had a long life, you know, a little silver lining. It's still obviously a really sad deal, you know, but 12 years old, that's not super old, but, you know, a fairly long life, and yeah, that's a sad deal. I'm sorry to hear that. But glad you were able to get another dog and that things have gone well since. That's all you can ask for sometimes, you know? Man, things have been slow today. I don't know if it was because I started early or what, but this has been a super slow day. A slow day here on the Grungy Gaming channel. That's okay. You're going to have those. Happens to everybody at some point. It's gonna hurt when they have to go, yeah. My patience is starting to wear thin today. Didn't realize I wasn't even noon yet. It's 10 a.m. Yeah, it's only 11 for me, but I've been up for 5 hours already today. Little crazy. Yep, I really do not want to have to hit that ban button today, guys. That is the last thing I want to do. I've been in a good mood all day, and I do not want my patience to wear any thinner than it is, but we're getting there. And I'm not talking about my patience with the shiny hunt. Oh, man. Time feels slow and it's... Oh, that's not even what I was talking about. I meant slow as far as, like, on the channel. Like, views in this stream. Real nice, that golden chicken were to show. Nah, I'm not worried about it. We're way below odds. I'm not gonna stress it. Can't really complain until you're past odds. And even then, sometimes that's just gonna happen. I mean, it would be cool, obviously, to get it, but I'm not banking on it, and I'm not going to sweat it. Like I say, I'm predicting this will go at least over 2,000 resets. I'm fully complaining. Well, you have a little more reason to complain, though. You've been invested in yours a little longer than I've been going on this ho-oh. This is still a pretty fresh hunt, so you have a lot more reason to complain right now than I do, as far as that goes. Had done your homework for once, so you feel kind of proud of yourself. Nice! Hell yeah. It definitely, that can be a big weight off your shoulders when you know that you're caught up and ahead on stuff. It can be a big stress reliever, because falling behind and that kind of stuff can be very stressful. You feel like you're scrambling. Do you know roughly how many encounters you're at for it? I know that you said you lost track after 3K. The odds for this? The odds for this hunt, so this is full odds. This is 1 in 4,096. Got ahead since I dropped calc. That professor gave out so much homework. Yeah, that's how it is sometimes. No, I don't want to install that driver. I don't need that driver. Silly computer. What are you doing? I have no clue. I've been hunting off and on all day and most of the night. Sheesh. That's crazy. And you said, did you say you do have the shiny charm? Because then your odds are what, like 1 in 1,000 something? I don't remember the exact odds with the shiny charm, but... In which game? In Sword and Shield. So if you have the shiny charm and you're just doing regular encounters, what does it drop down to? Why do you say it was 1 in 1,000? Drops down to 1/3 of what it normally is, right? Or something like that. I feel like I remember it being 1/3. Just got a notification about a Pokemon Unite tournament, and I'm like, no, I'm staying away for a bit. Don't tempt me to join a tournament. Maybe next time, but I need a break. You do have the shiny charm? Okay, so you're like way over odds then. Dang. Well, I hope you get it soon. You ought to send us a screenshot in the Discord when you get it. I think it was 1/3 too. That's what I was thinking. Like 1 in 1,380 or something like that. I don't remember exactly. I could do the math right now, but you know, I don't want to. Uh, 1 in 1,365. So yeah, that's about 1/3. Actually, I think that's exactly 1/3. I was pretty close. I guess 1,380. We're not even doing the math. That was pretty close. Guess we're just pulling it out of my butt. What is who hunting? Me? Or Kiro? Kiro's hunting Cobalion. The Pokedex was a lot more fun in that. Yeah, I agree with that too. I got the charm in Let's Go because I was going to do a lot of the hunting for my decks in that game. I got it in PLA, and then thanks to Frost, I got it in Sword and Shield. Would not have done it without him. He spent like 8 hours, like 7 or 8 hours on a Discord call with me, trading me mons for my decks. So Frost is the only reason I have the shiny charm in Sword and Shield. Like I say, he literally spent like 8 hours of his day helping me, so it was nuts. Gonna go make some cheese fries from us. Ooh, that sounds good. Alright, have fun. Sounds good, Rayra. Back, sorry I had to go to the shop. No worries. No worries. Welcome back, though. Never finished the PLA Pokedex. Yeah, a lot of people, like... I don't know. A lot of people really struggled with getting the PLA Shiny Charm because you have to get to Research 10. You don't just have to complete Dex, you have to get everything to Research level 10 to get it. I really didn't think it was that bad. I don't know. Like, I just... It wasn't that hard, I didn't think. We should have about 2 hours till we hit 1K, give or take. Research level 10 for all the Pokemon was easy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And the PLA Shiny Charm wasn't all that. That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people were like, oh, it just seems like so much work. I don't want to do it. Like, it just seems way too hard. And I'm like, it's not bad at all. I would argue it's easier than most games. Even getting the Dex research to level 10, like, that's still easier than completing the Pokedex in most games. I don't know. I did not think it was bad at all. It was a little grindy, but not bad. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a grind, you know. It takes a little bit of time to do, but it's not... I don't know. It wasn't too bad. I'm just lazy. Nah. It's all good. I just, like... I saw so many people saying it just seemed like such a daunting task, and I'm like... Yeah. It's really not. It's one of the smallest Dexes. Exactly, yeah. And it's so easy to see Mon after Mon after Mon in that game. You know what I mean? Like, you literally just fly around. What you do, you go through your decks, you get a pretty good idea of what research tasks you have for certain Mons, and you combine them. You do ones that you can knock out multiple at a time. You know, and if you have a Mon where you have to see it use a certain move a certain number of times as a research task, just go fight the Alpha Blissey with that Mon. Get a team full of that Pokemon, so they all have that move, and then go fight the Alpha Blissey and just spam that move over and over and over. So easy. Fly through it. I got the 2 static alpha Pokemon I was hunting as shiny. Oh, nice. What 2 did you hunt? It was tedious, yeah, but it wasn't hard. Yeah, no, I still think it was easily one of the easiest shiny charms to get. Like, for sure. Yo, Tonic Raid. Oh my gosh, welcome on in, Philly. How you doing today, man? Def Tonic. Thank you for the raid, my friend. How was your stream? What were you guys up to today? Electro with the raid as well. Thank you guys so much. Oscar the Cat, welcome on in. Boogan Dad TV, welcome on in with the raid. Thank you guys so much. What were y'all up to today? Do we have a mod in here that could go grab Deftonic's link? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that raid. Everybody, if there's anyone here that is new to the channel, my name's Tyler. You can call me Tyler, Ty, Grungy, doesn't matter to me. I do a lot of Pokemon and Nintendo content here on the channel, And I also have a second channel as well where I'll be doing a big variety of different types of content. Deftonic, let me go make sure I'm subbed to you. Let me go and, oh, yo, guys, okay. Deftonic is now 39 subs from the big 1K. Let's help him out with that. Oh, Bryce got the link. I was just about to drop it. Thank you guys so much for the raid, though. Thank you, Lou TV. Thank you, Deftonic, for the subs. I appreciate you guys so much. Welcome on in, everybody. I don't think I missed anybody, did I? Hello there, goodbye there. Yes, I did sub and like, yo, thanks, Electro. I appreciate that, buddy. But yeah, so again, I do all of the Pokemon Nintendo content here on this channel. And then I also have a second channel, which I'm dropping in the link, or I'm dropping the link for in the chat right now, and that's where I'll be doing a bunch of variety stuff. But yeah, welcome on in, guys. Thank you for that was a powerful raid. I appreciate that. Yeah, everybody on my end, go click the link that Bride dropped and go show this man some love. He's super, super close to the big 1K. Breath of the Wild sub notification. Yes, you're pro. Yeah, glad you like it. I think we have some pretty sick alerts. You should hear the member alert. It's pretty awesome, if I do say so myself. Found our third shelf of Scyther. Nice. Let's go. There you go. You can get the whole Evo line in a shiny alpha. That's pretty sick. Congrats, dude. Shiny hunting PLA. That's a fun game to shiny hunt in. That's where I've gotten most of my shinies. I've got like 180 shinies, and most of them have come from that game. I'm playing Breath of the Wild right now. You're epic, man. Yo, Breath of the Wild is incredible, and I cannot wait for Tears of the Kingdom. I am so excited. I do ask that you take it a little easy with the caps, though, Electro. But yeah, no, I agree with you. Breath of the Wild is incredible. How's it going? I'm doing good, man. We're just vibing. We're just doing this, you know, full odds shiny ho-oh hunt. Chugging right along. I'm planning to get to 1K resets today. That'll make right around a 6-hour stream, because then after the 6-hour mark, we're actually supposed to get a pretty bad thunderstorm today, so around the time that's supposed to hit, I'm going to go bring the dogs inside and get a couple things done around the house. But yeah, we'll either get shiny today or we'll hit 1K trying. So, making Electro's day, lol. Yeah, no, Breath of the Wild is awesome. I am super, super excited for Tears of the Kingdom. I'm going to play the crap out of that. Y'all best believe I'm streaming that. I don't know, so I've got a lot of games I'm going to be streaming between the two channels. So go check out the second channel if you guys like, basically if you like anything that isn't Pokemon or like Nintendo stuff, you'll find it over there. It is a new channel. Still getting things set up on it, but I do have a recorded series of Demon Souls going on right now. I'll be live streaming over there too. So, between the two channels, you'll be able to find just about any type of game you can imagine. Like we have a lot of content planned for it. So, what are the odds for Ho-Oh? So this is full odds. So this is 1 in 4,096 odds. So. Sorry couldn't stay along yesterday. Had to catch a movie, but left you on. Hey, no worries, man. No problem. I appreciate you just popping in, even if it's only for a minute. Even if it's just to say hi or drop a like, whatever, dude. I always appreciate it. Just taking the time out of your day to pop in means a lot to me. For Breath of the Wild 1, I'm on my 7th, 8th run. For Tears of the Kingdom, I'm going to do 19 runs. Yeah, I don't know how many runs of Breath of the Wild I've done. I started doing a lot of challenge runs for it, and I also started randomizing it, which is something I need to stream again here soon. Randomized Breath of the Wild is so fun. So freaking fun. So I'll be doing that again here, probably before too long. I kind of miss it. Those are fun streams. But my goodness, yeah, full odds hunts are no joke. For sure. They take a lot of time, a lot of patience. But oh, met from the raid. Oh, dude, yeah, no worries. Even then, man, like, don't sweat it. I appreciate the raid regardless, my guy. Seriously, thank you. Raids are always much appreciated. was a powerful raid. Tonic, thank you. Yeah, everybody go show some love to Tonic. They say super close to 1K, and that is a huge milestone. 1K means monetization, and that is what kicks it off for a lot of people, so help the homie out. We're all about sharing that love. Tonic did not have to raid us today, but chose to, and that was super cool of him to do that, and so let's go show some support in return. You're welcome. Thanks for being awesome. Hey, I try, man. Some days are better than others. But no, yeah, no worries, dude. Always like to show the support in return. You know, like you say, that was super cool of you to pop on in and raid me today, and I appreciate the crap out of it. Philly recommended you thinking, hey, well, thanks, Philly. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you. Means a lot. Up to date tomorrow off. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Oh, by the way, I should probably mention to anybody that just came in that's new to the channel, I'm not PG, just to let you know. All I ask is that you're respectful to everybody in here. You know, we're all here to have a good time, hang out. But no, I am not PG, just so you guys know. So if you swear a little bit in chat, not a big deal. I don't really care. I swear. But yeah, like I say, just be respectful about it. You know, try to be mindful of stuff, of what you say and who you say it to. And we're pretty laid back with the rules, though. Although Jack is definitely testing my patience. I gave this man a final warning, and he's still going at it. And I am telling you, I've been in a good mood today. I do not want to use the ban hammer. That's the last thing I want to do. That is the last thing I want to do. But what have you been up to, Philly? You said you were streaming Unite yesterday, right? How did that go? You guys get some dubs? I'm taking a break from Unite right now. I need to give myself a break from that game every couple months. I get too competitive and I turn into an ass. I'm sorry about that. I'm surely. I know, Jack. And there's nothing wrong with being chatty. I appreciate you being here and being interactive in the chat and everything. But it's like I've told you a million times. There are limits, you know, with the spamming of stuff and the putting every single thought that pops into your head into words. It's just not necessary. And I'm trying to be nice, dude. I really am. I do not enjoy being a dick and banning people. I don't want to do it. I don't like doing it. But I will do it. It was fun. We lost harder, won a lot. Yeah, dude, that's how it is, man. It's unforgiving, especially if you're doing solo queue. Dude, it's so hit and miss. But no, it's a good time though. I love Unite. I've got a vicious relationship with that game, you know. But like just to give you an example, Jack, of what I'm talking about, and same stuff I was telling you about yesterday and everything, just the play-by-plays, like every single move you're making in your game, everything like that, you don't need to put that into chat, bud. You know what I mean? Like if you're grinding levels on Amon and you have Amon faint or whatever, you don't need, every time something like that happens, you don't need to constantly put it in the chat. It just creates spam. It just fills up the chat with one person, and there's other people here that are trying to enjoy themselves too, you know. But making it all about you and what you're doing with your grinding is pretty selfish and pretty uncool. Yeah, I don't know why my chat's not working. It's not showing up on the layout, and I cannot figure out why. It was working earlier. I mean, it's not a big deal, but A little weird it's not showing up now. Who do you main these days, Philly, in Unite? Or do you have a main, you just kind of use whoever? By the way, guys, new short dropped on the channel this morning, and it's all about that shiny Eternatus. So you should go check out that short, and if you haven't already gone to get a shiny Eternatus, you definitely should jump on that while you can. Don't know when it's going to be available again. If you care to do it. I mean, if you don't care, then, you know, whatever. But Unite looks like a fun game. It just looks like there's too much going on at once for my brain to process, so I've not gotten into it. It's, you know, it takes a little bit to kind of, you know, learn the ropes, learn how everything works and everything, you know, but it's fun. It's all about teamwork, man. It's about building momentum as a team, everybody doing their job, everybody knowing their role, rotating to objectives, knowing how to secure, you know, but once you learn all that and you get the basics down, it's a lot of fun. Delphox and Absol, but I'm playing. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was an Absol main for a long time, so he's fun. He's a lot of fun. Yo, Not King Cole, welcome on in. If shinies were in Unite, how would you implement them? That's a good question. I don't know. I think maybe it would be kind of cool to just have like a there's set shiny odds that when you start a match, you could have that Pokemon be shiny. And then maybe like that can be like a season reward or something, or like a battle pass reward is to get like a shiny charm to have those odds boosted or something. You know, just like as a reward on the battle pass or on the trainer level up, or just something like a completion gift, like, you know, for completing certain tasks. I don't know, something like that I think would be kind of cool. Serena got me to Masters last season. Hell yeah. Serena's no joke. You know how to use it, Serena is very, very good. I had a lot of fun with T-Tar. And I know T-Tar was absolutely busted when he dropped, but man, I have fun with him. Even after the nerf, though, I'm still averaging over 120k damage with him. Like, just so much fun. I don't even run an attack build on him. I run an HP build, an HP emblem build, and a bulk set, and I just freaking trash people. It's just so fun. Once you get to Masters, ain't much stress. Yeah, no, once you hit Masters, that's kind of the... Things plateau a little bit, and it doesn't get near as stressful. But, yeah, no, that's cool, though, dude. Delphox and Absol are both a lot of fun to play. I'm struggling this season, but I'm just having fun with it at this point. Yeah, and that's all you can do, man. I mean, ultimately, it's a game. It's meant to be enjoyed, have fun with. Like I said, I just need to take a break from it every few months. I just get so competitive, and I get so frustrated. Like, I don't get frustrated about losing. You know, if I'm playing a team that is better than me, I can accept that. You know? It's when my own team is just hosing us because they don't know what the hell they're doing. I get so frustrated and so competitive over it that I just turn into a dick, and I tell myself, like, to calm down and to just, you know, it's just a game, it's okay. But man, after a while, I just need to turn off the game and take a break, you know? I mean, yeah, if I had like a reliable 5-stack that I could team up with all the time, you know, that'd be awesome. I'd play even more than I do. But yeah, just playing with randos or even like with viewers on stream, struggle bus, dude. Major struggle bus. Dodrio does look fun though. I have not played with Dodrio. I haven't touched the game since Dodrio came out. I did get Mew. Mew was a lot of fun. But I don't know though. I've been having fun lately with the shiny hunting streams. And even if I do get back into Unite, I don't know if I'll stream it super often or not. That might be just an every once in a while type of thing. Yo, I just realized we broke 30 likes though on the stream, so thank you guys for that. I appreciate it. 30 likes. Let's go. We're aiming for 35 today. We're almost there. Let me double check the weather report, make sure that storm's not moving in quicker than it was anticipated. I should be good for a little while. Number 888. Bye, Jack. If you'd rather leave the stream than obey the rules, that is fine by me. Peace out, dude. Oh, and anyone that might be new, if you're still here, like lurking from the raid or anything like that, you'll learn quickly that I'm an easy dude to get along with. I really am. But I don't put up with crap, especially if it's rule breaking during my streams. Like, I'll give you a warning and stuff like that, and if it persists, I'll do a timeout, but that's a final warning, and then if it keeps up after that, I'll just ban. Like, I don't put up with shit in my chat. Like I say, if you're old enough to have a YouTube account, that means you're old enough to understand and follow rules. And if you can't do that, then you can leave. But like I say, I'm a pretty reasonable guy. I'm pretty easy to get along with. I'm pretty easy going. Usually don't have... What a jack break. Oh, dude. Yesterday, man. All sorts of stuff. Constant spamming. Constant disregard for warnings. And he was doing it earlier today too. Gave him a timeout. Then he continued doing it. So I told him, I said, okay, this is your final warning, dude. Man, we're a lot deeper into this playlist than I thought we were. Holy cow. Yeah. I didn't think it'd been live that long. It's been almost 4 hours already. Day's going by quick. I can't believe we're already almost 900. That is nuts, dude. We're almost a quarter of the way to odds already. This has gone so fast. I don't know why these resets feel quicker than they normally do. But this and the Dialga hunt, man, they did not feel bad at all. You don't want to DA him? No. So I'm going to have to do that for Lugia, where it's a version exclusive. I'm doing DAs right now for Yveltal, and I've got a bunch of other hunts too. And so I figured I'd just go ahead and do the Reminisce Park for Ho-Oh. So I don't know, like I like Dynamax Adventures if you have 4 like, you know, real people doing it. You know, like doing it with the viewers is good when you get 4 of us together, but if you get matched up with any of the AI, dude, they can be even more painful than these hunts. But no, I'm just I've got another Dynamax Adventure hunt I've got going on right now. So yeah, I've got a lot I need to do DAs for. Need to get Bacon Burp considering I have his brother. Yeah, Bri, you ought to pop on in and do Dynamax Adventures with us when we stream that next. If the weather will behave and not knock out our power or internet, maybe I'll do Dynamax Adventures with viewers for a couple hours tonight. I'll see what's going on though with the weather, see how Kenzie's feeling when she gets home. Yeah, I need to go after Xerneas too. That's another one I need to do Dynamax. So I'm gonna do Dynamax Adventures for Lugia. I'm gonna do them for Xerneas and Yveltal both. I think I'm gonna do them for Mewtwo. So I've heard that Mewtwo is pretty easy in Dynamax Adventures. I don't know what I'm gonna do about Groudon and Kyogre yet. Maybe I'll Dynamax Adventure them. Maybe I'll full odds. Maybe I'll do one of each. Not sure. I still can't believe how quick you got that Xerneas though, Bri. That was nuts. $900. No shiny. You want free belt? I'll talk about a really cool shiny. Yeah, yeah. That's the DA hunt I've got going on right now. And he is a sick shiny. Ah, the Deoxys battle theme. Hell yeah. You're super efficient. DAs doesn't take you long. Yeah, no, I am too. But unfortunately, if you're matched up with the AI and they are getting killed because they don't know what the hell they're doing, that can make them drag on just a little bit. It's nice when you get 4 people together, though, and everybody knows what the hell they're doing. That makes it real nice. You prefer the AI? Oh, not me, dude. Every time I get the AI, they don't pick decent mons. They're getting killed left and right. This is one of my favorite remixes she's done. Dude, Glitch kills it, man. She does such good music. Yeah, I love her remixes. Yeah, I get frustrated with the AI. Like, we'll be hunting Yveltal and the AI will pick like the worst Pokemon possible. Like stuff that is just gonna get one-shotted, and it's like, are you kidding me? What are you doing? Pick something that's super effective on it so we can get rid of it quick. Yo! Yo! Shiny Ho-Oh! There he is! Oh my gosh! 912 resets, you guys, let's go! Okay, it is time, it is happening! Oh my gosh! Okay, okay, okay! Holy cow! Holy cow! Oh, I gotta timestamp that. Yo, it's happening. Let me ping the Discord. Oh, let me ping the Discord. Oh, hang on just a sec, guys. Oh, it is happening right freaking now, baby. Woo, I was literally just about to say, too. Man, it got quiet. That'd be crazy if the shiny showed up right now. I was literally about to say that. Sheesh. Oh, let's go. Okay. All right. Oh, that is a beautiful shiny, guys. Look at how pretty that thing is. All right, we're going to start out with the quick ball. One. Okay, broke out of the quick ball. It's no surprise. That's fine. Sacred Fire. That's okay. Garchomp was burned. We're actually going to let Garchomp go down here. Just so you guys know. I'll try another quick ball. I know it's second turn, but why not? So I'm going to let Garchomp go down so I can get a clean switch into Pachirisu. Sunny day. That's totally fine. Well, that woke me up. Yeah, it woke me up too. Like, literally, chat quieted down, and then I was just like, oh, man, like, this is gonna be a long time, you know. I know I don't have this thing already, but it would look sick in a repeat ball, so we're going for it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, I do have a Master Ball just in case. I'm going to try not to let it come down to that, but... $912 encounters. Yep. We got the shiny bird. All right. Okay. Okay, so Garchomp goes down here. That's kind of what we're going for. Oh, oh, okay. He doesn't quite go down here. He has 1 HP. That's fine. Oh my gosh, you guys. Yeah, you got it. Sorry I missed the reaction. Got busy, but congrats. Thanks, Rayra. Oh my goodness. It is happening, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's send in Pachirisu. We're going to get this thing nuzzled and super fanged. Hang on a sec, guys. Alright. Okay. Gonna go ahead and nuzzle this guy. Sunny day's fine. Totally fine. Gonna super fang him. He recovers. That's okay. Under 1,000 legit this time. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Alright, let's try we'll try a couple repeat balls. I just came back. You got it. We sure did. We sure did. Oh my goodness. We got it. Okay, he recovers again. That's okay. It's totally fine. Harsh sunlight faded. Okay. I'm just trying to take mental note of what's going on here. Sacred Fire, we live. Okay. Let's go ahead. Let's start with the timer balls, I think. I think a timer ball works okay for him. I think a repeat ball looks a little better for him, but timer balls aren't bad. Congrats, Yatsik. Thank you, Jack. Yeah. I am pretty hyped right now. As soon as it popped up on the screen, I'm like, oh my gosh, it's here. Let's go. One, two, almost had it. You fooled me there. You had me there, Ho-Oh. You had me thinking. Ah, you bugger. Stop recovering. Harsh Sunlight faded, okay. I'm gonna do a couple more repeat balls. It's gonna be really hard to catch this in a repeat ball. Gonna heal Pachirisu. Okay, he recovers. Oh crap, I was here. Hell yeah. What up, Nicky Poo? I'm gonna run out of PP here on Super Fang. Okay. Let's go with timer ball. Damn, Ho-Oh. Playing hard to get, huh? Playing hard to get today. Work as usual, it seems to be like that, man. I get it. 15-minute break. Hell yeah. Hopefully I catch this thing within 15 minutes. Good hell. I'm gonna try and save Super Fangs a little bit when I can. Come on. Yeah, the recover is a little annoying for sure, but we can do it. Oh, we got it, you guys. I'm so excited. It happened. Okay, I'm gonna heal up Pachirisu again. Vanilla cream soda bird. Oh man. His name's gonna be Blaze, thanks to TJ's dono. One, two. Ah, come on, man. Let's go, Ho-Oh. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. One. Ah. One, two. Come on, Ho-Oh. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Heal again. Come on now. And I remembered to record this time. So that's nice. Three? No! The triple jiggle! Come on, man! Come on with that. Just get the freaking ball. I know, man. He's playing hard to get. I should be counting turns right now, honestly, but that's okay. We'll get him. We'll get him. I'm not worried. We'll get him. Just gotta be patient. Just gotta know how to finesse him, you know? Gonna add this to your legendary action? Yeah. Absolutely. This is a full odd shiny legendary. Of course it's going to a reaction. 3? Oh, I swear to God. Swear to God, I'm gonna slap you across the face, bud. Come on, Ho-Oh. Getting the ball, Ho-Oh. Three. Gosh! The only thing I see is that you retracted your own message there, Nick. Okay, Ho-Oh, stay in the ball, bud. Come on. Get in the ball. There it is. Shiny Ho-Oh obtained. We got it. 912 resets. Not bad at all. Let's go, you guys. Let's freaking go. Not bad at all. I will take 912 resets all day, every day. Oh my goodness, that is a beautiful shiny. Like, I'm sorry, but that is a gorgeous shiny. Look at that bird. Look at that bird. Oh my goodness. All right, we are giving him a nickname in honor of TJ and his dono. This will be named Blaze. Shout out to TJ. Thank you for the love, brother. I appreciate you. Send Blaze. Let's add him to the party. Why not? Swap out our fainted Garchomp. Hey, Lunala, you just missed a shiny Ho-Oh. Everyone can admit it's a gorgeous shiny. Yeah. Ho-Oh is not my favorite legendary by any stretch, but it is a really pretty shiny in this game. It looks great. Thank you guys for the congratulations and the GGs. I appreciate it. Thank you. That really was not a bad hunt. 912 resets like that. I'll take that all day, man. Let me save. Oh, man. Okay, I was going to take some more screenshots and take some more pictures of it, but let me go heal it up first. So it doesn't have the paralysis thing flashing at me. I got the Ho-Oh statue, yay! Came in just in time to see it. Yeah, that was good timing. That was really good timing. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna be honest, I did not think we were gonna get it in the first 1,000 resets, but we did. We absolutely did. Okay, that means I think we're gonna be ready to move on to some other hunts. Like I was saying, I'm planning to hunt the fossil Pokemon in my second save file of this. Gonna be doing some fossil hunting over there. I also, for spooky season, I would like to start hunting Darkrai. So we will probably start that. I don't know. Maybe I'll wait till the 1st of October to start that one. I'm not sure yet. I'll do some thinking on it. Kind of depends on how the fossil hunt goes as well. But let me go ahead and save the game again because I'm a paranoid person. That's not what I meant to click. Oh, that's beautiful. I could take a couple pictures on my phone here too, just so I can brag it up a little bit, you know? Hang on a sec. Hang on just a second, guys. Hell yeah. Alright. What nature does it have? It's gentle, so it's up in Spadef, down defense. That ain't bad. Because I think Spadef is normally his best stat anyway. He's got Regenerator. Restores a little HP. Okay. Cool. I will take that all day, every day. Let's go, chat. Oh my goodness. Sheesh. We got it. I'm sorry for deafening you guys. Like that. Oh, that's nuts, though. And you guys know what that means, right? Like, you guys know what this means. Like, I think this means we need to go on a little raid. What do you guys think? We still got 10 people in here. We just had a super hype moment. We have gotten love from other creators during the stream and them raiding us. I think to add to the hype, we need to go on a very powerful raid to another creator and share the love a little bit. So, I think that's exactly what we're going to do. It's going to be a hashtag grungy raid, as always. You guys, we're going to go find someone who is live that we can send a raid to. And let's make it a good one. Like I say, everybody that is here, please, please, please go on this raid with us. It really is important to raid. Raids are huge for helping creators grow, helping one another, spread the love, share the communities, all that good stuff. And I know exactly who we're going to raid. We are going to raid our good buddy, Seth, who is currently hunting Darkrai. Which is what one of our, if not our next hunt, one of our next hunts is going to be. So let me drop his link right now. Go click this link, guys. Go drop him a like. Go drop him a sub. All that stuff. He's at almost 8,000 resets on Darkrai. He's at almost 8K. So let's go give him some shiny luck. Go in there with a hashtag grungy raid. Seth is an awesome dude. Deserves all the support in the world. And aside from that, thank you guys so much. I'm super hyped right now. That is crazy. That was a fun hunt. That and Dialga both went by so fast, but were so much fun. So thank you guys. I will get the next shiny hunt set up for next stream. It's going to be hype, and I will see you then.